I think we're live. Hey guys, Rorius here. Welcome, welcome to the stream. As you may be able to tell immediately, I am a little bit sick. So, I haven't been sick in ages, but yeah, I'm a little worse for wear. So I don't know if this is gonna be a full stream or not, but I wanted to continue our previous endeavors, our previous attempt at doing the DLC for Control. I have my mug of warm tea. Mm, thank you. Yeah, this is one of my more like zany, one of my more out there shirts. May I have it? Okay, just take it up and give it to you. Yeah, it's actually one of the ones I don't wear that often because, like, when I don't wear it at work because it's a little bit too casual out there, sort of thing. Now, is the like, why are we back in the boardroom? Can I fast travel to the? Oh wait, outfits. Ah, we can wear the expedition gear. Nah, I like the director's suit. I feel fancy. The director's suit. Now, was I not supposed to continue? Oh, foundation. Yeah, where the hell were we? Uh, you should. Wear it to work, that is. Also, yeah, hey Lexi. Welcome to the stream. There's a few shirts like this one that I like. I will only ever usually wear them in you know, when I'm going to like parties or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, maybe I should wear more zany stuff at work. Or be the teacher known for wearing crazy shirts. I mean, I kind of am. As I say that, I don't wear as crazy shirts to work, but I am the guy who I wear lots of brightly colored shirts with the crazy shirts. Oh, you mean the teacher with the crazy shirts? I mean, there is actually a guy at school at our work who is kind of known for that. I shouldn't say his name. I was about to say his name, but there's another dude who is always wearing fancy. He's always got like fancy attire, and he's my rival. He's my nemesis. I have to be crazier than him. Right, doesn't trust the chat. Yeah. The guy with the funky colored outfits, I know. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, him. But yeah, I he wasn't see, I went to the school ball this year. Oh, last year, 2024. Um and apparently at every ball they have like a fanciest dressed teacher. And I didn't realize that. I went pretty modest for my suit that I wore to the ball. Uh, Little did I know that the dude with the fancy stuff wasn't at the ball, and so it was a perfect opportunity for some other teacher to win the competition. And I wasn't wearing my fanciest outfits, so I didn't win, and I was like, "Damn it! If only I'd known that was a thing, I would have gone. I would have gone for the win. First year at school, immediately win fanciest dressed. Yeah, I'm just gonna warp to Crossroads here. Yeah. Who do I say? Do I say Mr. Osborne won it? Yeah, the fancy dress dude is Mr. McSweeney. I shouldn't really say these names because the school that I work at shouldn't be something that's known by the average, you know. Yeah, try to keep some anonymity online.
We've got this area covered, Director.
Why, thank you, random henchman. Crazy background. I mean, I do have a spiraling rainbow background, so it's fairly... I don't know any of the teachers' names besides my own teachers. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. How about a shirt with a loading screen? My shirt is like a spiraling loading screen thing. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to shoot that. How do I... Oh, there we go.
Jesse, hey!
I nearly shot you, I'm sorry.
How did she get down here?
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I did it.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation.
That's weird.
The astral plane is...
Colliding with our world, I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I'd put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down.
I was also thinking,
See what
like,
you can
come
find
on,
out from
I want
Nail in the meantime.
to talk with chat.
And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
Yeah. Hey, Lennox. Also, now all we need is nanobot tech to have... Oh. Nanobot tech to have shirts with animated imagery. Yeah. I need to wear a nanobot shirt so that it can morph and reshape itself as needed. But also, hey Linux, yes, I totally agree. I feel like when I've played this in the past, like when I played the main game of Control, their mouth movements and stuff for the talking was way more accurate. Maybe because I'm playing on DirectX 11 mode instead of DirectX 12 mode. Cutscene might even be as long as Polar Express, yeah. Like, I was watching their mouth movements and stuff, and I was like, man, that's super unconvincing lip syncing. Because their teeth never come together. It's really like... they're just like lips moving, but no... Yeah, it seemed really unconvincing, the animations just then. And, yeah, maybe I should relaunch the game in DirectX 12 mode. Maybe that'll help. But the game's already a little bit
It
laggy
isn't
in
my favorite
DirectX 11
director.
mode. So... Didn't we just... Isn't this... Who's Pope? Isn't this Pope?
All the tests I run on the nail
Yeah.
keep coming back as nonsense. And a couple of my instruments have already broken.
Maybe we should
Jesse, you're back. So did you find anything noteworthy? The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Also, hey Zoe.
Like their ID cards.
Welcome.
I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course.
I don't think
But
I've
I
seen this
suppose
game
they are
before.
sort of like
Oh,
baseball
yeah, this
cards,
is
except for
Control.
Bureau stuff from the 60s.
Where does this take place? This
It
is...
looks like it's a higher clearance level.
Yeah, it's
A rare one,
complicated.
then.
1 second.
Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in
Mouth
mind.
of it smart. Yeah.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ash's notes, or the ones I can find.
What's
anyway.
what's
Like
fascinating
Darwin
is the
seemed to enjoy
graphics in this
hiding
is
his most
so
relevant research.
like
From what
good.
I gather,
However,
another floor beneath
yeah,
the
the
warehouse
puppet,
with a special lab that requires
puppet
5
mouth
high-level
movements are
staff
really
members
bad.
just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say. Well, keep your eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
Okay. 5 ID cards. Cool, cool. Yeah, so you ask where this takes place. So the main game takes place in a building called the Oldest House. The Bureau. So we're basically in like a what would you call it? Like a CIA-esque office building for a department referred to as the Bureau of what is it? The Bureau of Control, I think it is. Basically, we're a department that handles anomalous entities, anomalous situations, and the office itself, the Bureau of Control, is literally what they refer to as an object of a place of power or an object of power. The Oldest House is a building which can only be found if you're looking for it. So if you know where it is, if you know it of its existence and you're looking for it specifically, then you can see it and you can find it. It is in New York. it's in New York City, but if you're not looking for it, you will never find it. It's not a building that you could just normally stumble upon. If you're looking for it, though, yeah, you will find it in New York, apparently. And inside it, it's a, like, living building. It's a living space. And it's, of course, bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It looks just like a skyscraper, a typical skyscraper in New York. But on the outside. But on the inside, it's, like, ever shifting and moving and changing in shape. And much like my gun, where I can... Wait, how do I switch? How do I switch weapon? I've forgotten how to switch weapon. Oh, okay. That's how you melee. Oh, it's E? Yeah. Much like if I press E, my gun reshapes itself like this. The Oldest House can do the same thing, where, like, all the walls of the bureau can, like, reform into different rooms, different spaces. But this DLC is called The Foundation. And this, like, red rock cave system seems to be at the same level as the foundation of the building. The foundation of the building are these big pillars that lead into the abyss below. That seems to go on forever. Yeah, you go to the foundations briefly. Is there a map I can look at? Yeah. you briefly go to this is different than the map that I was hoping for. You briefly go to the foundations of the oldest house in the main game, because you meet, well, you catch up with the janitor, Artie, down in the foundations, because Artie is also seemingly, they never say it, but Artie is seemingly like attached to the oldest house, and he is himself like supernatural, because he's able to do things and know things that no one else in the building knows, even though he's just a janitor, and you know, and he's not like I'm literally the head of the bureau, I am the leader of the bureau, and yet the janitor knows full well more than I do about the place. Clipper saying bingo bango and make it a redeemable sound, yeah. It's somewhere between the extreme importance Western animators give to lip syncing and the extreme disregard that Eastern animators give. Perhaps, yeah. I mean, this game is made by Finnish developers. Remedy. They're from Finland. Oh, hey Mecha, welcome to the stream. Oh, no, I'm not gonna worry. Okay, where on the map are we going? The warehouse, okay.
My throat feels all scratchy.
Let's go to the warehouse. Let's just warp there. So I've already been. Let's just go warehouse. Let's just go straight warehouse. I just had to be stupid and bought TF2 crates and ended up unboxing a $250 unusual and only spent $30. Holy crap. Yeah, don't gamble. Oh. Oh, yes, right. Oh. Wait, how do I dash in midair? Take control. Oh god. I died already. I remember the enemies in this area are really freaking strong. You guys listen to Ina Bakamori. I've not heard of them. Them, it, whatever Ina Bakamori is. Okay. Well, this time I didn't get attacked, which is nice. Right, so I'm looking for ID cards, and I actually already found 4 of them, by the looks of it. Okay, no, that sucks. Yeah, what's kind of cool? Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm about to die again. Hostile work environment. I need to do something about my health / damage resistance. Japanese musician who uses Vocaloid. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not familiar. Vocaloid stuff, you gotta talk in digits. How do I dash midair? I know I can. Oh. Okay. There's so many things I don't remember. Oh god. Not again. I need to weaken them so I can take them over. And then they can do the fighting for me. See, look how much friggin' damage they just did. Oh my god. I assumed that, I would have thought that just pressing fucking... It's like... I know that, once again, I know there's a way you can fucking shoot enemies with your shield. How the fuck do you do it? What's the button? It's not something straightforward like left click. I gotta look into the freaking controls. Oh my god. Lag train stuck in my head for repeating, playing on repeat. Right? Yeah. Rory merch idea. Rory brew a 200 proof bottle of poison. I'd want Rory brew to be tasty and not deadly. Okay, before they spawn in again. How the hell do I do anything? Shift is to sprint. Yep. Shoot, aim, melee. Yep, figured that out. Seize. Yep, that's what I've been doing. Shield is F. Yep. Launch is X. Oh, but I've also got on that button on my mouse. Okay, that's the dash button. That's the button I was looking for. Couldn't remember how the hell do you dash. Toggle crouch ground slam. Yeah, okay. Crouch / ground slam is control. It must just be... Launch will be the button to... Once I've picked up my shield, to throw my shield at the enemy will be launch. That's what it will be. Okay. So yeah, I bounded on my mouse buttons because none of the normal buttons are doing anything that I wanted it to. Oh, hey Josh, welcome to the stream. Okay, now can I survive this onslaught? The constant onslaughts that occur. Yeah, see, that's what I was looking for. I remember being able to see an ID card, but I wasn't able to grab it the last time we were playing. Is it in here? Yeah, it's on the floor just there. Oh, that's how you get in.
This ID card was for an excavation engineer.
There we go.
Why did so many people abandon their cards down here?
Apparently there's something I can do with the cards here. Oh god. Wait, Ash, request denied. As Chief Excavation Officer, this is Lewis McNary, it's my job to support the research team, so I got your machine for that ridiculous sand research project. However, it's also my responsibility to ensure the safety of my crew. Do you know how many trips it took to get the entire bulldozer down here piece by piece? Writing you today because this request form you just landed on my desk. Apparently you wanted lightweight 1 or 2 man military grade helicopter for the purpose of surveying the vast expanse of columns by air. I bet you didn't even stop to wonder how much time, money, effort, and blood this toy would cost. Dear. Okay. So yeah, that's all that she wrote, really. So there's a bunch of machines here that I've got to put cards on. How can I tell which one I'm supposed to put where? My friends call me weird because I bind crouch and slide to my side mouse buttons. Ah, right. That's not that weird. Usually I try and put all the, like... If the game requires it, I usually don't bind anything to my mouse buttons, to those side mouse buttons, but if the game, like, has a bunch of shit that I need to do, especially in terms of aiming or shooting or, like, combat stuff, yeah, I'll often put it on those buttons. Or stuff, yeah, like, levitt, like, if you want, where's a good example? Oh, I can't even do it in this room.
From the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years.
Yeah,
Not
stuff
even
like this.
Monty. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure we can see. In a space in each terminal for an ID card. Which card goes where?
Yeah, you fight for me now. Alright. Okay, let's figure out which ID card to put where. So, this has got a blueprint and maps. So let's have a look. What are our options? Cartographer. That'll be the cartographer. What's this one got? Like, excavation tools, by the looks of it. So maybe that's Chief of Excavator Engineer. What's this one? A bunch of books, and this is gotta be the chief. The wait, no, head of research. Shit, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's keep looking. Yeah, this one. Expedition field report. Confidential. I can't freaking read what's on here. Maybe this is the lead researcher. Head of research. This is definitely security. That one's obvious. So that only leaves this last one for lead physicist. Nope, maybe switch these two. Lead physicist and head of research.
Physicist would probably have instruments or something.
Oh, the friggin' Newton's cradle. I didn't see that. Yeah, there's literally a Newton's cradle on that one.
Worked.
Yay,
Now
there
I
we
just
go.
have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
Will it have saved my progress just now? I kind of want to see if I relaunch this in DirectX 12 mode, whether it might run better. It probably won't, because DirectX 12 is usually worse. But I'm just going to quickly check. I hate when games give me the option. Because it means I have to think. Oh, also, my side buttons are automatically bound to undo and redo, and I have no idea how to change it. Oh, right. Some mouse, like, whatever your mouse, like, company, brand, whatever, is, you'll probably have a utility for it. I know for me, like, mine's a Razer. Mine's a Razer mouse with a little glowy light at the bottom. And oh, is it dirty? Yeah, it's dirty. Ugh. Oh, I haven't had my drugs this morning. Yeah, but it has 4 side buttons, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and there's a utility that comes with Razer mice that is supposed to, you know, help you rebind and do stuff like that. And so yeah, my mouse has profiles, so I have like an editing profile that has different bindings for editing purposes, video editing, and then it has a regular option which does also have like back and forward, you know, undo redo. No, mine doesn't have undo redo. Mine has like go back, go forward. Like the side buttons on the right, like, so when I'm using the mouse, yeah, of course I use my thumb for the buttons on that side, but then I either use my ring finger Or I go over with my second, like with my middle finger, and use those. And really, it's not really under. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's like go back, go forward. Yeah, that the second button on the. Will it show it on the screen? No, not while the game is open. The second button on the right-hand side is a change profile button. So I only ever will use the top one on the right side. So it's a little more straightforward. It's a little less, like, weird, a little more straightforward. Because, yeah, using the rear right button is very strange. But it's partly, the reason that there are two on that side is because this mouse is designed to be left-handed or right-handed. It's perfectly symmetrical. Perfectly split down the middle. So if you're left-handed, you can use this mouse exactly like you would if you were right-handed. I for some reason, weirdly, I like symmetrical mice. Yeah. Okay. It actually does look smoother in DirectX 12. Now, don't invade me. Leave me alone. Yeah, it actually, graphically is better on DirectX 12. And we'll have to see if the lip syncing is better on DirectX 12. Because I swear I don't remember it being so bad. Wait, where am I going? What's my mission? Find Dr. Ash's notes. Where did she say that I was going? Basement? Oh, the basement lab? That sounds right.
Dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's.
How dare. Yeah, my current loadout is I have a machine pistol. And then my other loadout is a rocket pistol. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Shouldn't just fire this willy-nilly. Any notes in here? There's a pipe. Turn random pipe. 10 random valve for no reason. Dr. Ash went to college. Dr. Ass. Ass. Dr. Ash went to college and got a doctorate after he... after he ka-chummed? What? I'm confused. What's ka-chummed? I've not come across that one before. Yes, ketchup. Alright. Yep. After he ketchumed
Why
all.
would they need such a heavy door down here?
He went to university and became chief of the bureau. Oh god. Oh. Ow. Jesus. This is another scientist. Oh god. The glass was broken. He literally broke it, but when I try and fire through it, I hit myself and die. Ruh-roh. I should have probably used my telekinesis. Oh god damn it. I don't know if that's ever any faster. Oh, right, I should have... When I was at the friggin' thing just now, I should have checked if I could improve my friggin' health situation. I have a funny feeling that I can't, because otherwise I probably would have. Because I remember the enemies were friggin' rough in the lead up to this point. I'll see. Do I have to re-get that collectible? No. Okay. Good. All right. Again. Once again. Let's... So it doesn't trigger until I go through here. Oh. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Health, please. Thank you. I keep hitting myself. Even once again, that was another scenario where are they reflecting my shots back at me? Because again, there was nothing that I should have been hitting right there. But that was my bad. I kept firing. I should have stopped. All right, let's have a quick look. Let's see if I can. Yeah, no, I've got zero ability to. You see, I have maximum health and energy. My shield, it hasn't been upgraded at all. Melee damage. Yeah, no, I never worry about melee. Astral constructs. Yeah, what do I currently have equipped? Yeah, I can't upgrade those at all. Yeah, wait, what do I have currently equipped? I know there's a friggin' menu for that. Where is it? Or is it this? No. These are ones I can construct. Is there a mod menu? The abilities is just this. Options. It's literally just options photo mode. Is there another menu I can access? Okay, what again? What button do I fucking press? Loadout. G. Okay. Personal mods. I've got health boost, health recovery on launch hits. Health recovery speed, energy recovery speed. I was about to say, I have like all the fucking mods for trying to improve my health. Health recovery on seizing enemy. Also good. Oh, energy gained from taking shield damage. That's kind of cool. Currently I have health on launch hits. Which at this stage would be more useful than anything else that I have. Five Bureau IDs. Wait. These must all be related, right? Pretty sure they're all related. The house where the initial Bureau research team first studies the oldest house. She completes a ritual found at its top. I don't remember that. Actually, no, I do remember something about a ritual happening before. Okay, I've changed nothing. Nothing has changed since my previous attempt. But let's try this again. I think it would be really weird if you had to regret a collectible after you die. Oh, re-get, sorry. I thought you were about to say, like, regret collecting a collectible. I'm sure there's some game that does that. It's like when once. No, I know there's a game that does that. Oh, hey Nathan, welcome, welcome. Yeah. Now it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, what the fuck is this thing? Well, it's Professor Gibbs. This is what it is. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you're mine. Attack Professor Gibbs, please. Oh, I can't fly through this. Yay! I did it. Enraged ammo refund. I did it. I'm playing in the Minecraft server right now. Oh, yeah. Mark's been playing Minecraft recently, and it took everything I could. It took all of my will not to join him, because I knew that if I started playing Minecraft now, I'm not gonna get my work I need to get done for school done. I will never get my schoolwork done if I'm busy playing Minecraft. It's bad enough that I still stream during this time, but yeah. Okay, so apparently I got a weapon mod. Consecutive kills boost. Oh. I could get a deal 90% plus 90% damage after a kill. Ammo gained from taking melee damage. No. Ammo recovery on taking hiss charge damage. Oh, interesting. What do I have? Blast radius, reload speed, and damage. Just straight up damage. Yeah, whatever. Accuracy, ammo cost per shot. I never get headshots. Let's go. Sure, let's go damage after kills. I hope that's not a single shot. I hope that's like a for a period of time thing. I have a funny feeling it's probably sort of single shot. Alright, let's keep moving.
This looks like the nail. Only mini.
Mini nail.
A document.
Oh?
Is this in some kind of code? I can't read
Okay.
a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
Okay. What's this, though? Northmore final warning. As Director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative, liaison, benefactor of the greater authority of the board, I demand your immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Oh. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff called for swift reassignment of all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied except you. This demonstrates a lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house and we are their guests. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally such insubordination would be grounds for dismissal, but out of respect for your late father, consider this instead my final warning. The board, by the way, for the people who weren't here for previous streams or control stuff, the board is an entity which basically is the oldest house. So the oldest house, which is the building we're in, essentially has like an entity, some sort of otherworldly being called the board, and they assign who the director is. So Director Northmore was the original director before, I forget what the name of the director is. That when we first arrived, there's a different guy who's a director, but he's dead, and we pick up his gun, and when you pick up the gun, the board immediately puts you through a test to see if you're worthy of becoming the new director. And if you are, then you become the new director immediately. If you're not worthy, no, this is AAA. Remedy is a big studio. Remedy, this is from the same developer as made Alan Wake 1 and 2, as well as Max Payne 1 and 2. Not the third Max Payne. The third Max Payne was made by Rockstar, but the original Max Payne 1 and 2. Yeah, same developer. So, you know, for some people, Game of the Year, Alan Wake 2, the same developer as that. It literally, the next DLC, I'm playing Foundation, but the DLC number 2 for this game is called AWE, which is Altered World Event, which is like a special event that happens, like an anomalous event. But also it stands for Alan Wake Experiment or something, or Alan Wake Event. It's a you know, double meaning, silly name like that. The Control and Alan Wake are linked story-wise. The board and Director Ash chose me. Oh. So wait, no, Director Ash was the first director. Director Northmore was just a very powerful director. And then the director that came after him was like a more normal dude again. But then now it's Director Fagan? Director Jesse. It's me. Damn, liberals gonna turn it into Alan Woke. Yeah. Looks like one of those laser shooter guys from Ori. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah. God, I haven't played Ori in so long. I loved Ori, though. Ori was so good. I remember I played Ori and the Blind Forest on a stream. I played the whole... on like 2 streams. I played the whole game on 2 streams. And then I played Ori and the Will of the Wisp on as episodes on the channel, because like and I loved both of them. They were so good. I think I liked the original more though, actually. So what? Let's have a look at Upper Warehouse real quick. You're still stuck on one part? Which part? Can you remember? On the Blind Forest, yeah. You don't actually need to aim. Aiming just improves stability. But yeah, if you don't run out of ammo, your gun will just regenerate ammo. Which is good, which is nice. But the way the charge gun works, anyway, kind of... Oh. I feel like I should have been shooting those. Right, if I... How do I activate those? That's right. Oh dear. Can I can't just teleport, can I? No. I have to go to a... Oh, what the heck? It changed my course of my slam. Yeah, let's just go back to the way. Let's go back the way we came. I try to get every achievement in Skyrim. Right. Cool. That's quite the endeavor. I think I have them all. I honestly can't remember. You forgot which part? The only thing I remember is an unrelated part having those laser shooting things. Fair enough, fair enough. Someone heard you shooting in the elevator, and red means they're angry. They're so angry. Yeah, they weren't red when I came down just now. Let's just see if I can still activate this. I can. Fuck fighting them. Crossroads. Yeah, because there's like... Whenever you leave a place and come back, it always triggers more enemies to spawn, so it's just not worth fighting. It's not worth fighting them every time you see them. That's what I was doing previously, but it's never ending. Well, you're paid to say that.
Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same
Hasn't
material
helped
as the
the
one
facial.
up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
What was that?
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? So it looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
Hey, I got 3 ability points. So wait, what else do I have? Wait, let's just go get go level ourselves up. If I can even level up with 3 points. How many points do I have? I literally have 3, that's it. That requires 3, that requires 2, and that's probably it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I could get this. Wait, can I only seize one thing at a time? Oh. Hell yeah. Seize an additional enemy. Fuck my shield. I'd rather have multiple seize options. Oh, I could have got this seize faster as well. Oh well. Or the ground slam. 40% crit ground slam. Oh well. Oh, I did also get a mod. Oh, hey MX. Welcome to the stream. Let's once again have a look at this. What's this? Source gained from taking melee damage. No. I don't want anything from taking damage. I got a shatter upgrade. Projectile speed. No, thank you. But, where's my... Okay. Where's my missions again? M? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I don't care about... I think that while I was talking to Emily, one of these came up, and I'm like, no, thank you. Mission briefings. Yeah, this is, once again, this is just an executive personnel protection. It's a radiant mission. I don't want that. This one? This one. Let's just... Oh, I think A Dark Place is the other DLC. Yeah. So, this is the mission that I'm actually doing. Okay. So now... Okay, 1 second. Wait, do I have any way to teleport that way? No. I know I got the ability to go along these walls. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Base camp. Is that what it's... Yeah, reach the base camp. Okay. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I think that mission I was just doing was a side mission. I didn't need to do that. Okay. Are you not low enough health? Can I not turn you? Fine then. I'll just launch you to death instead. Pope's collection? Pope's collection of what? A whole leaf Funko Pop? I like the idea that it's the Pope. Not just Pope, but the Pope's collection. Her name's Emily Pope, so that's where the Pope's collection comes from. Okay, let's go straight down. Yeah. Okay, so apparently I've not been here, but maybe I have. I know it was near the end of the previous stream that we got the ability to interact with the rocks on the walls and stuff like that. I'm sure there's other stuff we could, like that question mark right in the middle of the map. The one that next to the cave bleed, to the left of the cave bleed. I might be able to get to that now that I have this power, but maybe not. Maybe there's a reason I didn't venture that way. Whatever, let's just keep moving. Because apparently this will lead us to base camp. Oh god, it's one of those ones that explodes! Yeah, you're mine now, bitch. I now have one of the explodey guys and a regular dude as my thralls. Come on, dudes. Your job is to protect me. No? Not interested in protecting me? Fine. God. Where's a girl gonna... What's a girl gonna do to get some backup in this place? Oh my god. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Okay. Just blast the shit out of it. Oh, by the way, Rorius, you know that unfinished soundtrack you listened to last night? Oh, yeah. I had a surge of inspiration after listening to it for the first time in a while. Getting feedback. Yeah. And now it's finished. Oh, freaking awesome. You should repost it, and we'll listen to it in the next reaction stream. Also, how's making games going so far, Rory? Not so great. I really wanted to... Oh... I really wanted to spend this holiday making something. But, I have work I have to do, so I have held myself back from doing it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, basically I was like, oh, I'll do a game jam, like, during this holiday and make something, because I haven't made something all year. And then, oh, we got one of the ones that I need to have the opposite power to use. Damn it. Yeah, we gained the power to pull rocks out of the wall, but we also had the ability to learn, if we wanted to, we either had the ability to pull rocks out of the wall or destroy them. This is one of the ones that we had the ability to, we could have had the ability to destroy, but nope. So this is like a divergent, leveling system. Yeah, yeah, my original plan for this holiday was like, I'm gonna do some game jam. I'm gonna actually make some game, or just straight up make a game over the holidays, like outside of a game jam, just make something fun for the hell of it. But then, yeah,
newer.
Work.
Is it from the upper floors?
I'm literally recreating Walter White's house in 3D. Oh, yeah. I did watch Breaking Bad. There's a level in House Flipper, which is a reference to Walter White's house. There's you know, they made their own recreation of the house. Full, like, including having a room, having the hidden safe under the floor with money, full of money. And the pizza on the roof, of course.
There's something behind that his barrier.
Collapsed department. Damn. Yeah, these areas like this. There was several of these areas in the base game where oh, I see you. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I remember in the base game trying to jump between these platforms, and it's just not feasible. It's just too far. You can only go so high when you levitate. But maybe we can re-enter over here? I do not have cover art yet. Ah, yeah. Ooh, another waypoint we can claim. A control point. Yeah, perfect. We haven't gained anything since we last used one, so I can't do anything with that. I do love that our, like, melee attack, even if first of all, creates frickin' crazy shit on the floor, but also stuff behind us gets launched forward. Love it when Rory says, yep. Yep. It's just like, yep. Well. Shift account part 1. To whoever finds this, I am containment processes designer Gian Gibbs, and around this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. Here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment. I do apologize. My nose is decided to just block itself up. Yes, here are the facts. A considerably large section of the containment sector, including the processes and protocols office, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the fire break has been yanked down to the chasm, to a chasm that reaches far below lobby level, I think. It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Yeah, so a building shift is when the building reforms itself. They use those control points that I use as fast travel points. Those are literally designed to center that, like, basically lock down the current formation of the building, like in its current state, to stop shifts happening. But even with those control points, shifts still do occur occasionally. Yeah. But yeah, whatever the case, I invest myself, including still mobile. We set up base camp and started triaging. There's a little supplies. Explored our surroundings, found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold. Cave threshold. Yeah. So there are things also in the oldest house called thresholds Thresholds are basically where another plane of existence starts merging with the oldest house. So in the base game, there's you go into the what they call the Black Rock threshold, which is basically where this whole other like planet, I want to say, there's this like space that's full of this material called Black Rock. Black Rock just happens to be really good at containing anomalous things. So they basically quarried the black hole. Oh yeah, it's called the quarry. That's right, the Black Rock quarry. They started quarrying the Black Rock to use it for containing different anomalous things. And they make all the doors and walls and stuff out of Black Rock. Old lights, signs of infrastructure. Yeah, so they're just talking about the fact that stuff was here before. Not these doors, but like whenever you see a door like this like what looks like insulation foam, this stuff here, it looks like insulation foam. It's got the same like jagged shape. That's Black Rock. I can shoot the corners off of it. I can shoot the beveling off of it. Or I can bevel it, actually. That's what I'm doing. But yeah, this stuff's Black Rock, and it was found in basically a threshold to another world. There are a few thresholds that have been found. Like currently, what's going on in the basement is people think that this red rock cave system is a threshold of sorts. But also, one of the main conflicts of this DLC, one of the main concerns, is that the abyssal plane, which is a space that we visit periodically throughout the DLC, it appears like that the nail that they keep talking about is a part of the abyssal plane. And they believe that, unfortunately, the abyssal plane seems to be colliding with the oldest house, forming an abyssal plane threshold. And but it's growing. It's not still like the Black Rock quarry, for instance. The Black Rock quarry, the threshold is remaining stable. But the abyssal plane is apparently slowly seeping into the oldest house. And the board, who is actually from the abyssal plane, the board, which is an entity that controls the oldest house, even though they're from the abyssal plane, or they seem to exist on the abyssal plane, they're concerned about the abyssal plane colliding with the oldest house. Because if it keeps going, the oldest house might cease to be. It might get completely consumed by the abyssal plane. Kiev? AWE 37. God damn my nose. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excess blank in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, Overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplification were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration. Yeah, reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev. Trace echoes or epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. So there were weird vibrations felt in Kiev and in other places around the world, and they believe it was basically an earthquake between planes of existence.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
The Hiss are in for it now.
Oh. I didn't know that's what that was gonna do. But maybe I need it, because this looks like a giant arena. Yep. Oh my god. I keep either killing them or not doing enough damage to take over them. You're mine. Come on, he's low enough. Oh, never mind. You're mine. Okay. Let's stop fucking around. Where? Oh, snipers. Okay. Where? Oh. Thank you, dude.
Those bastards.
You have been extremely helpful. It's gonna make all the destruction. Oh, okay. All the destruction is gonna make finding like collectibles in this area kind of difficult. Oh, weapon mods full. Wait. Let's go into weapon mods. Right, I picked up a bunch of weapon mods since I last checked. Okay, let's deconstruct some. I don't like ones on taking damage. Taking melee damage. Hits charge damage. Melee damage. I think that's it. Oh, that's right. And I also was planning on anything that's lower than a 4. I'm just grinding up into materials. Okay. Once again, let's just grind up anything that's level 3. Also scared from taking melee damage. Oh, taking damage. Nope. Auto recovery on evade. Shield. Energy gain from taking shield damage. That honestly, in it stuff to oh, okay, there's a better one. I have a better one. Yeah. Yeah, I do think energy gain from shield damage, it would be a good mod to have. Because, your shield uses energy to keep up. And I believe the more damage you take, the lower your energy gets. To the point where you run out of energy and you drop your shield. So, if you had it so that taking damage with the shield, like, boosted the energy and made it last longer, that's a brilliant upgrade. But I just don't think it'll be one to— oh! Didn't know you could teleport. Teleporting dude. Okay, I'm gonna assume that there are no collectibles in this room. Oh, what the? I got a jukebox token and a hidden trend. They're all materials for crafting stuff. Jesus. Also, yeah, that guy did arrive, like, immediately. Maybe it's because he can teleport. He has proven he can teleport, so... Okay, maybe I'm just supposed to... So I came in this way, right? Yeah. Where in here am I supposed to go? Somewhere this way. Extra explosive loud physics. Maybe here. Oh, here we go. Oh, he can't teleport up here. No. Oh.
Someone call a plumber.
Glad no one was around to hear that.
Computer program. Dear House of Representatives, my husband Francis read an article before he died about how the universe is really just a computer program. He believed it. Oh, is this a lost letter? Yeah, dead letters, yeah. This is the letter that's been intercepted to not let information about anomalous things get transferred. Whatever. Yeah, so... I thought he sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago, a drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son, Jeremy, broke one of our windows with a football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important because I see Jeremy on his computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he is a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that the driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Yeah, they mentioned the fact that the dead letters bureau, the part of the bureau for dead letters, some of the stuff that's in there relates to actual anomalies and actual anomalous things, and others are just them, like, letters just get lost in the mail, and sometimes they just end up in the dead letters sector. So some of the stuff that's like just nonsense, like that one, I don't think that there's like the idea that they're in a simulation. I don't think that's the case in this world. But, can I get in there? Come on, there we go. Okay. No! Well. Oh well. I just get hurt and returned here. But I got an achievement for finding that. The toilet plane, abyssal plane. Alright, let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Yeah, so I don't think there was any merit to the living in a computer thing, but you never know. I'm not one of the writers of this, of Remedy. MX, you mentioning game development made me remember how much I really wanted to do that. God damn it, I really wish I had time. I miss just making fun stuff. See, once again, this is another situation where I opted for the growing powers of rock rather than the destruction power of rock. So, can't do that one. Can't get that secret. Make streams where you develop games and stuff. I mean, I could, I suppose. I could. I guess that's the thing. Is it's like, I choose to. I do these like. I choose to do these. Oh, there's a control point just up ahead. I choose to do these streams where I'm playing games instead of streams where I make them. But it's partly because there are games like this that I've been wanting to play on the channel. That if I don't play them on stream, like now, then I'll just never play them. So yeah. Oh my god. That's bullcrap. I apparently can't get to the secret there because this rock is in the way. In the way of what, Jesse? Yeah. So, yeah, it's one or the other. I can't complain too much because I choose to play games rather than make them.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years.
That's only only 2 win.
We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set. A fountain. A blessed gift."
What?
Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat. No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder with white shards in it. Bone, maybe?
The
Karen.
fuck?
What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What's this powder in the booth? Is this
Ash?
Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
The fuck? What the fuck? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's that show that we've been hearing throughout the game, where people send in stuff that's like, it's like a conspiracy theory radio show that sometimes has legit conspiracy theories. Shift account part 2. Gibbs reporting in. It's been 8 days since the collapse and still no sign of any rescue effort. Maybe it's intentional. How many times have we been sent? Okay. How many times did we let it slide? Thinking, oh, it's At least it wasn't me. Too many. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. These people went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got them. I think it's hunting us. Spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. Unsuitable working conditions. Yeah. Yeah. You have to be pretty tough as nails to work in a place like this. Okay, this is an elevator. Let's just open this.
Warning. Altered item detected in transport bay. Access is prohibited for safety regulation 18.A.
Huh. They won't let me through. There's an altered item through here. Complete the ritual in the collapsed department. Maybe I have to go through here in order to activate that door. Oh, by the way, yeah, you would say left only baloney 2 win. We actually already had some working models.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Oh. We actually already had some models for, not models, literally model, not 3D models, but like, we already had some plans for a potential left only baloney 2.
No power. Typical.
There was a previous stream. you maybe weren't at the stream. There was a previous stream where we were talking about potential, basically other characters that we could add to
They should
have.
hire someone who builds smaller machines.
Basically, we were talking about how ways we like different things we could use that are different entities, different people, different things. Huh. Oh, and the bottom is there. I see. Oops. Oh, maybe you go like that and it attaches it? Ah, I see. There we go. Oh. The altered item is being transported somewhere? Also, I don't have access to Sector Lobby C. Annoyingly. We'll touch on some lore of who Left Tony Baloney is. Maybe we could. That hadn't been in the plans, but you never, yeah, I mean, that is you've been added to the brainstorm. Your concept has been added to the brainstorm of ideas. The deep lore. We're gonna add some deep lore. Who is Left Tony Baloney? Why? Why is the main character so afraid of Left Tony Baloney? Why do we essentially die when Left Tony Baloney gets to us? There's gotta be reasons, what, right? So it went off that way. Oh, I suppose I can just go back the way I came.
altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a bureau full day.
Bureau full. Oh. You jinxed it. Okay. Those guys suck. Because they explode. They're really prone to exploding. Oh. Yep. If I stay in the air, his grenades aren't gonna hit me easily. Oh. Bastard. That's right. Just throw his body through a wall. Okay. Oh, it was through a window up there. Yeah, these guys, you can hear them making noise. Oh, that little symbol, I just noticed. Is there another person floating? Oh, there, yeah. Just above my health bar, there's a symbol there, symbol here, which tells me how long my damage boost lasts. When I kill something, I get a damage boost with this gun. Oops. Okay, maybe I need to go into that. Maybe I need to go in there. You like the atmosphere of this game? Yeah, I really like I love the world that they've built here, and I love brutalist architecture. So, the oldest house is really cool looking, in my opinion. And I love being able to telekinesis myself around, you know. Oh, I love being able to just levitate. This is the door we couldn't go through. I love being able to float using levitate. You know, just being able to, like, go into the air like that. And, yeah, being able to pick objects up and throw them. Transit access. Oh.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Well, we're just lucky that we have a weird entity in our head that allows us to interact with everything. Bureau stuff, the altered items, all sorts. Take control of you. Yeah, he's one of the mushroom dudes. That's the other threshold that this bureau has. There's another threshold to like a mushroom world where this like fungus keeps growing in the oldest house. I learned a brand new language. The fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I'll prove it. Then he says this. See? Please publish this letter and maybe other fish speakers will get in touch. They'll be able to read my address even if you can't. This is once again, yeah, a dead letter. So someone convinced that he learned a fish language. More spikes. Okay. Mushroom dude equals Goomba. He's gonna explode in a minute. Okay, I forgot that they don't explode violently. Oh. definitely chose the wrong side to check first. Action Max camera. So this is the altered world item. Or potentially item of power. Altered item, yeah. Movie camera. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from Blank, Arkansas, claimed his injury had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to AL or AI-80 or A180, whichever way around it is. Which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a PO box located in the San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Oh, we just heard about Blessed. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of this item's VHS films is unknown. Following is a list of known films believed to have been shot by this camera: Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased, Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased western in 1968 on an Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It's believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at auction. Huh. Weird. But we just had that call about Blessed. Like they said the fondue, something about fondue was blessed. Shift account part 3. No one's coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. All we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way. We did find some weird spiky pillar. Only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. Huh. It's clear that this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here, I know it. Huh. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever ranger finds them. Fuck you, put that in your report. Huh. Interesting.
Worst I've ever seen.
Oh.
Is take the nail. End of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
Right, yeah. We do. We literally had to let the hiss try to take our mind, but we literally fought it off, which no one else has been able to do. Oh, another wall I can't move through because of the blocks in the way. Maybe I'll get the other ability here.
Etching.
This etching is very much like the foundation. Listen, hurry, meet. Oh, it's a former. Okay. Yikes. Former was a boss we had to fight. Ah. Oh. Yeah, this is the board, by the way. This huge triangle, inverted triangle, is the board. Or at least a visual representation of the board. Oopsie. Oh, I just noticed it's breaking. Oh. There we go. Progress, jolly good, but 2 holes. Lollipops.
Hello? Board, are you there?
Danger, director, board, broken, deeper, understand. Understand. Tool, other, new, forbidden board. Given, former, yours, necessary, go. Am I getting...
What the hell is going on?
Am I getting powers
I'm
from...
back here?
This looks like the Gate of Divinity from Elden Ring. Should not be here, director.
Wasn't my idea. Blame me.
Yeah. So...
Former. Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
Huh. Because I remember getting here. I thought the board brought me here. And I went through this sequence on the left here and got my ability to create the spikes. And I'm assuming, yeah, this is going to give me the ability to break the spikes. Yeah, yeah, that's a little visual demonstration. And the former is helping me get this other one? So did the board give me the original ability, and now the former is allowing me to get the other? Oh, using the service weapon. Yeah, make/unmake. Did the board give me the ability to make, and now the former is giving me the ability to unmake? And if you chose, you could have chosen initially to use the unmake instead, and if you chose unmake, then now you'd get the ability to make. Oh, welcome back from the dead. Do not be ignorant, thick. You're being reckless, disobedient.
I don't like you deciding what I can't have.
Yes, now I have the power to break these spikes. But yeah, I wouldn't want to anger. I personally wouldn't want to anger the board. The board is like how I exist. It's why I have all these powers. But whatever entity is in my head isn't related to the board, seemingly. Whatever's in my head that allows me to bind with altered items seems to have been in my head before I got here. I've used the tool 100 times. I've used make and unmake 100 times, apparently. Damn it. They both walked off of it before I got a chance to use it. Come on, walk on it. I definitely won't immediately break it. Ow. Fuck. Usually those guys are invulnerable unless you attack them the way that the challenge wants you to. These like astral plane challenges usually require you to use some power that the bureau is, or that the board has given you. And yeah, pretty sure if I tried to shoot those guys just now, it wouldn't have worked unless I shot the thing out from underneath
I'm
them.
getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're listening, I want some answers.
What's the afterlife like? Kind of smells like Bath and Body Works. Ah. Nothing like the smell of Bath and Body Works. Alone, long, visitor happy. Tunnel open, grateful. By the way, in case people aren't aware, the former is another entity. Okay. This is the former. And I've fought it before. In fact, I think I've fought it twice.
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it?
Yeah. Void, nothing, egress.
So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable,
Whatever you are.
whatever you are?
Neither, both hungry.
Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it?
Right, Panini, former board, abalone.
Are you part of the board? Or used to be?
One split board blame. Huh. Interesting.
Okay. So you split because the board blamed you for...
Inside Beyond Nail Rescue House Sun warning.
Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone? I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and,
Stay out of trouble.
stay out of trouble.
Egress means exit. Right, yeah. It's a nail, leech, burn, go. So the...
Former trying to tell me about the board. Should
Yeah.
I trust either of them?
Huh. Something happened, and the former used to be part of the board. Interesting. But then, something happened, and the board kicked the former out. I thought the name The Former must have meant something important. Maybe the former used to literally be the entity that controlled the oldest house. And the board kicked it out, like took over. But yeah, we literally... The former was inhabiting a fridge in the base game. In the base game, there was a fridge, altered world, altered item, that if you stopped looking at it, it would kill you. And I, of course, binded with it, and I was transported to a void. Crossroads. We're back to the crossroads. I binded with it, of course, and it led me to, an area where I was in a boss fight. I suddenly had to fight the former, and I did, and I beat it. Reach research site Gamma. Reach the canyon rim. Hello. Don't mind me. Just slowly drifting down. Hello.
If it isn't my favorite director.
Do you have anything else
The
to
Rangers
say?
found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here. Strange.
The Foundation.
How did the Hiss get into the Foundation?
Same way we did, I imagine. But you need to remember that the Hiss are the embodiment of persistence. Their nature seems to be one of force, to find every possible vulnerability and exploit it. Their only goal is consumption.
I'm sure there's plenty of goodies for them down here. The nail, for instance.
If the hiss could corrupt the nail, I'm sure they would have by now. It must not interest them in its broken state. They could be distracted by the numerous unknown paranormal materials I'm sure are lying around. These are the roots of the oldest house. The hiss will find plenty of ways to make trouble.
They're pretty good at that.
Yeah, I thought the hiss would have been ended by the end of the game. I'm just a balloon, don't mind me, floating down, yeah. Rorius is finally sponsored by Wendy's. No, I'm not sponsored. I'd be willing, but I'm not. I've just been using this cup because it's a really big cup. It's just a really good cup.
So you've never heard of the Foundation, huh?
I've never even seen the name referenced. Clearly it's highly classified, but for what reason?
The Wendy.
The problem with these kinds of closed-off hidden areas is that they were likely sealed for good reason. But now no one is left to tell us what that reason was.
Yeah, and
Any guesses why the Bureau would hide something like this?
I only know what I've observed. This place is spatially
like-
rigid, which means it doesn't shift like the rest of the oldest house. And before you ask why that is, I have to admit that I'm clueless. There's some signal interfering with my equipment,
it's
making it
happened
hard to
again.
get a clear reading. It's being emitted from the floor. Maybe I should have brought a jackhammer.
The astral plane is already taking chunks out of this place, Emily. Let's not add to it.
yeah. Why do I get that? I suddenly have a flash of memory. Ronald McDonald's sister, Wendy. I suddenly have this memory of the fact that the woman who we keep seeing on the hotline, whenever there's like a blue outline of a person, like we saw it just briefly before, talking about what the hell did they say? They said something, I forget now. Yeah, whenever we see there's a woman who we're chasing after who came down here. Why do I get the feeling like I heard that she's the one who broke the nail?
So let me get this straight. The astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation.
Correct.
And that's happening because the nail is damaged.
I'd say it's a bit more than damaged, but yes, that is my understanding.
So what's the connection between the nail and the astral plane?
It's a good question. See, I always pictured objects of power as strings between our plane and the astral. If the nail has a similar relationship, then maybe it's more accurate to think of it like plumbing. Now that the nail is busted, sewage is gushing everywhere.
Not the prettiest metaphor.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
But yeah, I have this sudden memory of see, this is the thing. We've got like Director Trench. Director Trench was the director before I became the director. Then there's the board, of course, the entity that is the board. Is it Marshall? This is for the Alan Wake event. But, Marshall, End of the World Foundation. Yeah, this one.
I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations.
Yeah,
The very
Marshall.
bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
Yeah, I get the feeling. So yeah, Marshall is the one. She came down here at the, like, midway through the main game's story, and I think she broke the nail, and I'm getting the idea that the reason she did is to stop the hiss from taking the nail, because no doubt the nail is basically the root of the oldest house, and if the hiss managed to claim the nail for themselves, and the entire oldest house would become controlled by the hiss. The thing is, though, is that we've killed the root or the source of the hiss. No, we haven't killed them. We've restrained the source of the hiss. So I would have thought that it would be, you know, it would be done, but, have I tried Disco Elysium? No, I haven't. I haven't tried it on... I haven't tried it myself, but I know a little bit about it. And I've heard very good things. Research Site Gamma and reach the Canyon Rim. Well, the Canyon Rim is right here, so I can just do this now.
Should I be listening to? Weird entity A or B?
Yeah.
Or neither. Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to prepare. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
Yeah. So this is on our way to the Canyon Rim. Yeah. Perfect. Oh.
I'm in the astral plane.
Damn it.
This bleed is just getting worse and worse.
So wait. Oh, I can just exit it. Nice. I can just... Oh, I can quickly grab this. And then hop back in. So yeah, this is... Oh, unmapped area. So yeah, this is the... We're doing rituals in the astral collision. Oh. Okay. So what's this? What's here?
That's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
Interesting. Weird. Where everything? There's a person in my pet salamander. He has human eyes. Why doesn't anyone else see him? I think it's like werewolves, but with every animal. Dear science. Where dogs, where cats, where otters, where butterflies, where everything. There are people inside and they can't get out. And they emailed that, sorry, they mailed that to science. Dear science. Oh. I did that by accident. Oh, that's what was going on with that. The toilet. The toilet, oh, shit. Shit being the operative word. I would really like to get some health back. Oh.
Hiss in the astral plane? That didn't go so well last time.
Yeah, you become 9. You help me. Fight my enemies for me. Nope, wrong button. Oh, he did. Okay. Yeah, I have a power called Seize, and Seize basically allows me to take over the mind of certain enemies. I can't take over all the enemies, but I am about to. If I get some more ability points, I am able to get the ability to take over more powerful things. But at the moment, I don't have that ability just yet. If I go G, oh no, it's when I'm at the teleport zones where I can upgrade myself. There's a seize ability to take over large enemies, which I don't yet have. But yeah. Oh. Oh. Melee health boost. I should pick it up just because they're always worth picking up for parts. Yeah, once again, I'm not going to worry too much about looking at them. I'm just going to deconstruct the ones that are low level. Oh. Damage against enemy armor. I haven't seen that. I might keep that one. Oh, Maneki Neko statue. A ceramic beckoning cat figurine, common luck object found in Japanese storefronts. Following is a list of items, observed altered effects. Corporality, affinity for a specific human behavior, and minor physical movement, waving its arm. Multiple simultaneous incarnations of this item have been observed. Whether these are independent altered items acting uniformly or replicated instances of this is unknown. How this item originally arrived at the oldest house is unknown. It was first discovered sitting in the director's chair and was immediately contained in the panopticon cell. Panopticon cell. The next day, an agent noticed 2 additional figurines had appeared. Hours later, all 3 vanished. The items have been sighted throughout the bureau, appearing while agents perform blank tasks. It's theorized that fulfilling certain unknown criteria will encourage the items to appear. Lol. Just random cat statues appearing in the bureau. Oh. Surely there's a use for this other one somewhere. Oh right, I forgot that you can do that. Okay, how do I drop it? How do I... Okay, I dropped it. There we go. Oh. I might have to... Oh dear. Okay. I'm just gonna throw this back down to... Never mind. Oh, it reappeared. Okay. It reappeared there. That's fine. Okay, now I can climb up. Oh. There's a control point in here? Oh. Ouch. Ouch. That was not good. That's why I have the machine gun. Like, you'd think, oh, just use the rocket pistol at all times, because it's just really powerful. But you hurt yourself.
The Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
So if you see windows, that's bad. Yeah. They're part of a ritual here. So I can teleport from here? Ooh. Oh, I have 5 ability points. Damn. Oh, I can't quite get... Oh, I know I could get it. Yeah, why not? Let's get seize duration and now seize large enemies. There we go. So now I can seize large enemies when their health is low. And I can have two at a time as well. Yeah, so these are the abilities I have basically. I have launch, shield, seize, and levitate that has a ground slam ability attached. Yeah. So wait, yeah, from here I can also fast travel. So where... It doesn't show it on the map where this is. Like where it's attached to. Because there is no map for this area. Weird. That's super weird. But that whole area to the right is the collapsed department, though. Sure, let's just keep moving. EP Rory. Yeah, I'm always... I always get up early for these streams. So I'm always up... You know, I'm always like... Just EP. I'm just always EP. Okay. I'm assuming I go and do that, and then I gain access to... Oh, never mind. No, I could have had it going left or right. Either or. But not both. Okay. But also, yeah, the other reason I use the rocket pistol most of the time is because it does like multiple kinds of damage at once, where it's like the initial impact creates like a little vortex that pulls things into it. That hurts the enemies, but then the explosion shortly after also hurts the enemies. So it's like it does like double damage sort of thing. Oh, right. Where was it? There we go. Oh, startled me. And now you're mine. Broke your will. Yeah, you go fight him. You go fight him, dude. Slap fight. Oh no, my guy's gonna die. Damn it. Because that's the thing, is when you when you use C's, the enemies you seize, they slowly drain health. And so, if it's a one-on-one slap fight like that, my guy's always gonna lose, because he's slowly losing health anyway. Where do I put this? I might have to take this back. But that there looks important. Oh, well. I broke the ground I was standing on. Yikes. Once again, that's why I shouldn't use the freaking... Shouldn't use the rocket pistol. No? Am I not supposed to bring it over here? Oh. Oh, the item actually disappeared. Also, I'm gonna get some health back real quick. There we go. So, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Can I get in here? No? Maybe I just throw this in. Maybe I go... Oh, it works the same way that those batteries did before. Where there was that machine. Oops. Excuse me. GSP Rock? Is that another name for Rocky? Who is that? Who is GSP Rock? Also, hey! Sort of kind of late, but I arrive. It's all good, it's all good. Welcome to the stream. It is Rocky, yay! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so there was a previous thing where we had to throw like an energy brick thing into like a chute, and it would fall down and attach. Yeah, it was the same deal. I forgot we did that. Is the DLC any good? I've been meaning to play it, but I got stuck in one part because the game glitched out. Oh. Oh, weird. So far it's been pretty good. Oh. Well. My bad, I pressed the wrong button. Ooh. I do enjoy seeing the enemy types fighting each other. The Abyssal guys fighting the Hiss guys. It's kind of nice. But then of course they still attack me. The Abyss guys still see me as target. Yeah, the DLC's been interesting so far. The DLC's been really interesting, but like what I'd heard is that the DLC's even better than the main game. That's what people said. I haven't personally found evidence of that just yet. Oh, right, I see. There we go. However, they might be talking about the second DLC, because the second DLC is the AWE. Oh, no. Is the AWE one? Okay. And the AWE DLC relates to Alan Wake. So maybe people really like the Alan Wake DLC. So far, this DLC has been really strange, and talking about like expanding on the weird abyssal plane and direct and board and stuff like that. Yeah. So far, it's been a very strange story. Why is it logged into my Twitch? How peculiar. That is weird. Maybe... That is rather strange. Yeah. DLC is interesting. Yeah. That's what people told me, or that's what I had been told. I'd heard that everyone was saying that everywhere I read, I keep pressing control instead of space. Yeah, everywhere I read about the DLC, it was like even better than the base game, and I really liked the base game, so I was like, oh my god, are you serious? Sort of thing. But so far, I mean, like, yeah, it's good. I don't know if it's better than the base game, but I mean, I haven't got very far in yet, so. Yeah. But yeah, also, I'm only playing Foundation so far. Oh god, it's one of these guys. Fucking hate these guys. Oh, he fell off the edge. Never mind. Oh, I could have taken over him. I could have controlled him. Shit. Oh my god.
Thank you for your donation.
Hey. Thank you, Rocky.
Just donated $18.63. You woo? Second stream of 2025, yippee.
It's actually like the third, I think. I think it's the third, isn't it? Or is it the second? Maybe you're right. Shit, I don't remember. Crap, now I'm not sure. I'm so unsure of myself. Oops, use wrong button. Yeah, thank you for the donation, though. I really appreciate that. I mean, I started the AWE DLC briefly before I stopped playing the main campaign the second time. Right. Winner's control not strange. That's true, that's true. What's the build you're going for on Jesse, by the way? Personal mod-wise and weapon. Oh, so yeah. So I usually use the rocket pistol and the machine pistol. Machine pistol, I just have like increased accuracy, ammo cost reduction, and damage. And I just added a damage after kills, so it boosts. It almost doubles the damage after I kill something. Yeah, so it should help with the damage output a little bit. And for my personal mods, it's all just health stuff. Increased health, you know, overall health recovery on launch hits. So every time I hit something with launch, it heals me. And energy recovery speed, because the amount of times I, you know, would try and do something, but I don't have enough energy to do it, was pissing me off. Oh, I'm out of weapon mod space. That's right. Okay. I'm gonna delete that. Oh my gosh, well, levitating. I don't think I'll ever use that. I'll leave it at that. Oh, it's a personal mod. Shit. I thought it was a weapon mod. Ammo recovery on evade use. Interesting, but no. Oopsies. Wrong button. F. Energy recovery speed. Yeah, I have a much better one. So, get rid of that. Seize speed. That I used to have that on. Probably won't worry about that. I'm recovering on evade use. Once again, interesting. I don't like taking damage. Except for when it's my shield that's taking damage. Yeah, let's get rid of these taking damage ones. I will say I'll never get tired of using the OG gun you started the game with. It's true. Yeah, no, the base pistol is a really cool weapon. To be fair, all the weapons are pretty cool, but I just found most utility with the, well, first of all, the explosive pistol, the explosive shot, the charge shot is just so powerful compared to other things like the area of effect damage. Having it like it do multiple instances of damage, I just found so useful. Oh, I should just fast travel, shouldn't I? Astral Tower. I can't tell where I'm gonna. Oh, I was gonna say I can't tell where I'm gonna teleport to because. Here we go. I think this is it. Right? Yeah. Because I started going that way, and I got right up to the tower. Now I'm able to go this way. Yeah. I think we good. And then, like, the sort of, like, vacuum effect where it, like, sucks enemies in. Oh, it's so good. Oh. Said long-range weapons with large AoE. Explosions will never not be OP. Yeah, exactly. And it even because it's a slower projectile, it has homing elements where it's like you don't have to be super accurate because the projectile like homes in on things. So yeah, pretty OP really. Then again, that's kind of my style. I'm a spray and pray, like AoE. That's just my thing. Oh, he fell off again. I was gonna say, he's gonna appear somewhere. Attack him. He's Hiss. That's right. You are mine now. That's right. The power of mind. It's my villain arc. Oh, is there another thing I've got to telekinesis? Where? Down here? Oh, I see it. Oopsies. There we go. Because I've been playing Warframe and I enjoyed the traditional rifles, shotguns, and whatnot, but what's the point of rifles with AoE explosions? They're just unmatched. Yeah, sure. Oh, welcome back, Linux. What is this white void area? So we're in the astral plane. I keep calling it the abyss, the abyssal plane. Earlier in the stream, I realized it's the astral plane, not the abyssal plane. Oops. Yeah, this is part of the astral plane, and we're basically we're trying to do these like rituals throughout the astral plane. At the moment, I'm not 100% sure to what ends we're doing it for this area, but ultimately we're gathering these like control points and taking control back from these spaces. The one with the unstable threshold? Yeah. Because, like, as you see, there's, like, what... Normally, the astral plane is just these big, like, rocks. These big, dark rocks. But, the, like, red sand stuff. This red sand and these white rocks are not supposed to be here. They're part of, like... the foundation of the bureau, like merging with the abyssal plane, the astral plane. I'm gonna keep saying abyssal by accident. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't see what this was called, but it just said green, didn't it? I don't know. Dear New York Tribune, or Tribune, whatever. Airplanes aren't real. It's another dead letter. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Please contact me. I do enjoy the dead letters. The dead letters department is a fun department. But yeah, for anyone who's confused, the dead letters that we find, like those. Nice. The dead letters like those, they're from people who are... They're mostly from crazy people who have like crazy conspiracy theories. Okay, you're mine. Yeah, I should have been moving. I shouldn't have stood still when I did that. Oh, now you're mine. 2 on 1, baby. Alright. Yeah. A bunch of people with, like, a bunch of crazies with conspiracy theories write letters to government authorities. And basically the dead letters department is designed... Well, dead letters handles ones that are useless or pointless. basically...
Plus 86.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Before we hear this, basically it's like... How's there no recoil on that minigun? Yeah, because it doesn't fire very much. It's not got a lot of oomph behind the bullets. But yeah, the Bureau intercepts mail to try and determine whether or not, you know, if a piece of mail has something about an anomaly, or either that they know of or that they don't know of, then it's in their interest to either hide, if they already know about it, then they need to hide that evidence so they collect the letters and don't let them reach their destination. But if they don't know about the thing that's being mentioned, then they sometimes investigate to see if what they're saying is an anomaly. But if it isn't an anomaly, which is the most case in most cases, then it just becomes a dead letter. They don't bother to send it on to where it's supposed to go. They just trash it. It goes into the dead letters archive. And so, yeah, you have tons of, like, crackpot conspiracy theorist mail in the dead letters department. Just, like, random nonsense from crackpot people. How deep the lore of this world goes is so fascinating. Exactly. That's what I love about Control, is that it's got such a lot of thought put behind, like, every aspect of the world that that they've built. And the Dead Letters department is one of those areas that's just such a fascinating, like, silly but funny and interesting area.
Hercules and Mabel. I mean, it numbers 3 and 11 attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. She was always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets, did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the oldest house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just... A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. But now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I'll refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is. An impotent storm. Father Shade in a cheap suit.
Yeah, so I believe, from what I understand, Ash is the son of Director Ash, who was the original director of the Foundation. The Bureau, sorry. And Director Northmore was made director after Ash, primarily because Northmore, a bit like me, was able to command control of objects of power really effectively. He was crazy good at like interacting with anomalous things. I feel like they talked about Northmore having some power over fire. I forget exactly what the lore said, but then Northmore since has passed away, and Director Trench was director for a while, and then, you know, in the main story, he dies. He shoots himself at his desk with the gun that I'm holding. The gun being like what makes you the director. This gun makes you director. And then I come along, pick it up, and immediately bind with it, and become the new director. And I know nothing. I know nothing about the Bureau, but I immediately become director. Oh, right. So we're not done here? We're gonna go up here, maybe? No? Oh, yes. Niche position. Oh, it's one of these things. Yeah, we're the chosen one. Hold up. Oh god. I need to blow my nose. I do apologize. Oh jeez. Oh god. But it has to be said, the only reason we're able to bond with all the items and stuff, the reason we're like as powerful as Northmore, is because we have some kind of entity in our head. We have some sort of strange... Jesus. We have some kind of entity in our head that we frequently talk to, and it is why we're able to interact with things like the control points and the altered items and all those kinds of things. Like, yeah, we have been... Oh, I need to go back down there. We've been granted the ability to do all this stuff because of our weird thing that's in our head. Oh, I have an ability point. Not that I could... Oh, I could use it on this side. Wait, no, there's not enough ability points. What the hell? Yeah, no, I was going to say, one ability point isn't enough to do anything. Yeah. Fast travel. Back to the astral collision. Yeah, it's basically... Yeah, there's what they refer to as the threshold kids. It's for... It is actually... I think it is essentially... Like, some Bureau members literally had their kids here. Oh, no. It was made for people like Dylan, my brother, in the game. Because he was... So, the root of the story, for people who are not familiar with the base game, is that my character and my brother, so Jesse and Dylan, were involved in an altered world event when we were children. And the whole reason we came to the Bureau is because we were looking for our brother. That's why we were able to find the Bureau. We'd heard about the Bureau from when we were a kid, and so we were looking for the Bureau. And so we were able to find it. And people who don't know about the Bureau can't find the Bureau. Only people who know about the Bureau can find the Bureau. And so we were looking for the Bureau when we found it in New York. Because we were looking for our brother, Dylan, who got taken away by Bureau agents when we were a child. And I believe the Threshold Kids TV show was made to educate Dylan about Bureau things in like a child-friendly way, so that like whenever we talked earlier about how the house can like shift its shape, like rooms can be shifted. You can have like, oldest house shifts, where like rooms shift around, walls change and stuff like that. And so there's an episode of the Threshold Kids in the main game which teaches kids about how shifts work and what to do in an emergency, and how to use the vaults that are the emergency vault things. Let me... No? Oh, there we go. It said, let me take him. You're mine. too. Oopsies. There we go. The commercial kids are still too creepy for a kids show, though, I will say. Well, that's the thing, is it's like it's designed to be like a kids show for kids to learn about bureau weirdness. But the thing is oh god. The thing is that yeah, you're right, it's still really creepy. And even the videos that aren't haunted like that last one are super creepy. Because it's made by bureau people for kids, but bureau people don't understand kids at all. Okay, so am I going to gain some other power from this? Our recent confrontation yelling was an error. We determined you may have both tools upgrades. Only because you are the favorite current director. The current. Yeah, but do not listen and speak to former. You are welcome, grateful. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, nearly whole, fixed. Your trust energy is
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden.
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird that they changed their tune.
Overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do, but I've got my intuition. And you.
Yeah. That's what I have. That's what this ability is. I actually started with that one. I chose Make to start with. It wasn't until very recently, just today, that I got the Destroy ability. Oh god. No, go away. Go away, personnel protection. Alright. So, we're back to the crossroads. Nice. Now, one more area we have to go is Research Site Gamma. So, I guess I would teleport. I could just fast travel back to the previous area. Although we have 5 ability points. It's gonna be the C's. Because, yeah. Oh, I could get shield too, though. Yeah, let's get that. When released, shield propels debris at near. Ah, right. So yeah, that'll give me the ability to propel the shield. Oh, so I don't already have the ability to do that? I thought I did. I guess not. Anyway, what's this one? Chasm. Oh, this one here. Yeah. Yeah. So it's there's what they seem to refer to as spikes in the Foundation, and yeah, like I have the ability to grow them now. This way. I have the ability to grow and destroy them. Oh, I got the achievement. Spend 100 ability points. Oh, I can't go that way. Damn it. Okay. Well, that makes it more difficult. So I'm gonna have to go in and come back. Or maybe I can go this way. I somehow doubt that I can go this way, but oh no, it says Research Site Gamma, so Those guys, the explodey guys. They're such a hassle. At least they die quickly. Shield is highly underrated. Because at some point I think there's an upgrade where you can hold the shield and regenerate energy, which is highly... Well, there's personal mods that can do that. I kept finding, just recently, I kept noticing personal mods which are like these ones. Gain back energy from taking shield damage. And there's shield strength too. I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, so they're these ones here. 10%, 9%. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. Yeah. I have the telekinesis upgrade that heals me when I launch things, which is extremely valuable for me. So it dies a lot. Yeah, but I'm sure there's one that does that like restores energy instead. Yeah, that's one thing that the DLC, I've struggled a little bit with the DLC so far. It's just how much damage you take from enemies in the DLC. The deep cavern. Oh, interesting. Did I find
My
this one?
life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like. It's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How do we miss it? Northmore. Acting director Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the first man in. And look at me, his bookworm son. The supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
Yeah. So yeah. The son of the former director.
He's got in.
Oh.
Boom. The nail. Pile of smoke and rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail?
Yeah.
What the hell was she thinking?
I feel like something we heard earlier implied that. Oh shit. I was gonna say, we can't kill those, can we? Okay. Oh my god. Can I destroy those? Oh. There we go. Oh. I knew that couldn't be it. Oh god, I hit myself. Shit. Gonna go get some food. If you're done streaming by the time I'm back, then bye. If not, I'll be back. Okay, cool. Yeah, it should be another hour. I'll stream for the full time. Oh god, did the game crash? The menu stopped. It stopped moving. Uh-oh. No. This is actually the first time I've had a crash, to be fair. Oh god, I can't click out because it it won't let me. Okay, I had to task manager it in task. In task. Come on. There we go. It's oof. But that's the first time it's crashed on me, to be fair. Yeah, the at least as far as I remember, it's the first time it's crashed on me. Yeah, no, I'm curious as to where this is gonna go. Where this DLC is going. By the way, I remembered something since I've been playing this game with a friend. You know what we should do? Oh? We should finally do a Borderlands 3 run at some point. I ended up playing Borderlands 3 with Mark. So I have played through Borderlands 3. I didn't play it on the channel, I just played it in person. Well, Mark really wanted to play it, and he really wanted to play it with me, so we ended up playing it together. I played as Mose. I had a feeling I'd always play it. I always had a feeling I'd play Mose. Oh, hey Core, welcome to the stream. We're just recovering from a crash. Oh. Wait. Do I have to do the end thing again? I think I have to do the end thing again. Wow. We really went back quite a bit, eh? Shit. Who did Mark play as? Mark played as the what's his face? The Beast Master dude. Flack. Who's this pretty lady? And did she sign up to be a Helldiver yet? This is Jessie Faden. She's the head of the Bureau of what's it called again? She's head of the Bureau. And no, she did not sign up to be part of the Helldivers. Okay, wait, I'm gonna. Okay, as soon as I get my freaking energy back, you're coming with me. Okay, wait. Oh, what the? Why not? What the hell? I was gonna say, why can't I freaking control him? Flack, I'm playing as him right now. Oh, right. At the moment. Yeah. He looked like a lot of fun, but I really enjoyed playing Mose. I was very grateful. I was very excited to play Mose. Totally my style. Oh my god. Fucking jump. Yeah, most was a hell of a lot of fun to me. The, all the, like, having just, like, the mech suit whenever I wanted, sort of thing.
There's
Just so cool. It's pretty similar to the SCP Foundation, to be fair, yeah. Enraged ammo found, huh? Is there another one? Oh. There we go.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden.
And where can I get some?
I'm overthinking this.
How can Amber be angry?
They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do. But I've got my intuition. And you.
Yeah. When she says "and you," for those who are not familiar, when she says "and you" in that scenario, that like kaleidoscopic effect is the entity in Jesse's head. So yeah, enraged ammo. That'll be one of these probably. Yeah, enraged ammo refund. It's enraged, I believe, is a modifier to a personal mod, which basically means it's when you're taking damage. So when we take damage in this context, we'd get ammo back. So enraged, ammo refund. When we become enraged because we've been hit, we get ammo back. That's the idea. Enraged ammo. It sounds like democracy. I didn't really like Moe's, and I thought Amara was such a copycat of Maya, but more melee focused. Right, yeah. Fair enough. But no, I really liked Moe's. Moe's was so much fun because the amount of times where, like I went for, Gatling gun as one of my main things, and the grenade launcher / rocket launcher arm as the other. And I really liked, and then I got upgrades like the ones where it's like when you hop out of your mech, it becomes like basically like a turret of sorts. And I think there's one that makes it explode once it runs out of energy or health. And what, you know, it has to be in that form where it's like a standalone turret sort of thing. My gun hungers for angry ammo. Yeah. Okay, let's get our abilities back. This one, continue. I think I wanted this one as well, yeah. Yeah, alright. Fast travel. Back to cave system. Please don't crash again. I'm annoyed that it didn't save it, like, here. Surely it should save it when we touch these. But it didn't save it when I touched it before. More of a lore explanation. Jesse has a resonance called Polaris. Right, yeah. Since the projector AWEX. Yeah. I mentioned that briefly earlier in the stream. I didn't get into the details, but because you know, people might want to play the game and find that kind of stuff out for themselves. But just know that from an event that happened that we were part of in our childhood, we have an entity in our head. Yeah. that fit. That one in message with 200 characters. Right, yeah, yeah. Weird. It started doing the climb zoom thing.
My life's
Float
been a
zoom.
strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like. It's something else. The floors crawl.
Hiss got in. Boom.
Let's listen to the full version of this.
Hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move. But it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people, the advice of invisible voices over that of old friends. He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that. But I did my duty. The Hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
Yeah. So, it was mentioned before.
The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
But she also died in the process, so... yeah. That's why we're able to communicate with her on the hotline. I say communicate. That's why we're able to hear her on the hotline. We can't destroy those, can we? I can't actually remember. Oh my god. Them being able to freaking teleport to me. Bullshit. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Interesting. Oh, shit. We're up here. Oh god, that startled the shit out of me. So she's, dead. Yeah. She dead. Yeah. Yeah, she was briefly important in the main story. But, she dead. And, oh. Nice. And, yeah, as I kind of suspected from what I'd heard before, I wish you could scrap mods that are on the floor. So I don't have to pick it up before scrapping it. Any level 3 ones, instantly scrap. I probably should scrap level 4 ones as well, but I have a level 4 one equipped, so I don't feel like I can justify that just yet. Again, let's just get rid of level 3s. I don't care if I don't have them in any other form. No level 3s. Yeah, there was something that we saw earlier in the DLC that led me to think, Marshall destroyed the nail and she killed herself in the process. And I was right. Oh, yep, let's get a get.
Director Faden here. Send backup to my location.
There he is.
Let's put him down.
Yeah, that's right. You teleport in. I can take control of this? Whoa. Cool. I've not been able to do that before. So it healed me? Oh, cool. I can take damage, but it's constantly healing me. Oh, awesome. That's right. Where's my... My gunner dude is over there, I think. Thank you, orb. Holy shit. Yeah, you can see the heal orbs. What the heck? That is new to me. That must be because I got that... Ow. I got the ability to seize, I got the ability to seize large enemies. That's the only thing I can think of that would be the reason why I can do that now. Again, I forget I can't see that unless I'm at a control point. Yeah, because I've never been able to seize them before. But now I can. That's badass. Nothing special here. Oh. I kind of find it annoying that you can only destroy those with your gun. You can't use anything else to destroy them. Should go through here first. Oh. God damn it. Again, I feel like I can't be, like most of the time I'm like, oh, I can't be bothered. Or carry on evade use. I was gonna say, often I feel like I'm like, I can't be bothered picking them up, but all of them are worth, you know, some amount of recycle point, deconstruction points, basically. So I always feel like I should pick everything up. I forget what those are used for, though. Those points. Is the soldier dude no longer following me? I must have left him behind. Oh.
All right.
Final. I was gonna say final ritual. Hell yeah. Fun fact, shouting at your cat is very
Marshall's
ineffective.
brilliant plan was to blow up
Let's put
the
him down,
nail.
Sniffles. True hell diver material down there.
And she thought I wasn't ready.
Where else is it? There we go.
There. Easy as pie.
Are we sure? That felt too easy.
Fuck. But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
Now leave end. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh, thank God. What the
Ah, yes,
hell was
Detroit.
all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
Huh. The pyramid. Oh, I'm back in the astral plane immediately. Oh, this is the side entrance. Yes. This is why I could never get to it from the side. We got to the cave bleed, but then we couldn't get up here to get to the deep cavern because, yeah, it was too high up from that angle. Huh. Interesting. Oopsies. Let's just float down. Got my food. Ah, nice.
It's an honor, Director.
Yeah. Did we get anything? Oh, we got some ability points, yeah. Okay. I kind of want to get that, but I can only get one of them. Let's get this one. So yeah, now when I let go of shield, it launches it. Yeah, perfect.
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
It has stopped. The nail is repaired.
Oh.
But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane.
Yeah.
Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this, now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
Alright.
I you we were gonna die down here.
People are like,
Researchers, do not panic, Dr. Sabo. Keep monitoring those tremors and get me some actionable data.
okay. So now, do I just go down, like here? I guess so. If there was a Rorius McDonald's meal, what would it be? Huh. What would the Rorius McDonald's meal be? What's something I really like? I mean, the thing is, I'm already a fan of, there's like, I already like a Big Mac, chicken salad. I already like the Big Mac as a burger, but I also, we have a thing here in New Zealand called the Kiwi Burger, which is it's a New Zealand special, I guess, which is a burger with, it's a beef burger with an egg in it. And do you think Burger King's superior? In some ways, I mean, Subway is really good, but you'll Burger King, you saying Burger King is superior will get some people riled up. I like Burger King's. Okay, wait. First of all, McDonald's. It's the Kiwi Burger. It's a beef burger with a layer of egg. It's got an egg on it, and it's also got beetroot in it. Not everyone likes beetroot, but it makes for a really, really tasty burger. It's also got lettuce and tomato and stuff as usual, but it's a really good burger. I really like the Kiwi Burger. What I like from Burger King, I really like the creamy mayo cheeseburger at Burger King. It's up to the beef first. Oh, you don't like egg, that's right. You're like, never mind. Not an advert, just fanboying. Yeah, in Austria, if you eat properly at McDonald's, you pay easily 15 euros or more and be hungry again within the hour, yeah. So where you get a good, healthy, and filling sandwich for 10 to 12 euros. Right. Yeah. Yeah, in New Zealand, fast food isn't too bad for, like, price to... I'm floating. Price to meal ratio. But, yeah. I think most people would probably say that... I think in modern times, in these days, I would imagine the average person would probably say that, of the burger places that are here in New Zealand, you probably got... Burger King is probably thought of as being at the bottom of the heap, with McDonald's being just barely ahead of it, above it. Then places like Carl's Jr. will be above that, and there's a place called Burger Fuel. It's like, for a chain, Burger Fuel is sort of the top tier one here in New Zealand. But people love KFC, and KFC does burgers here, and the KFC burgers are quite good. So, yeah. Do I just hop down here? Nope. That's death. A KFC burger, yeah. The KFC burgers are quite good. They're usually made with fried chicken, so... Good. It's good. Over here, it's cheaper to actually order takeout. Even McDonald's isn't that expensive here for a full meal. Right. Right. Yeah, cost of living here in New Zealand is pretty high, but if you go to it's right here. It's right here.
I know what I'm doing.
I didn't see this hole here before. Wee.
That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
Probably pretty deep.
Entering day plus 118. I have changed. though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins. I hear it breathe.
Oh.
I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls.
No, chicken burger.
Some mystery that the
Or chicken
house
sandwich, I
whispers to
suppose.
me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then.
Yeah.
Or if it was always here.
That's something that's brought up.
Office building since time immemorial.
Yeah. That's something that's brought up.
Know the future. Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that's mentioned in the base game, or that it's hinted at in the base game, is the idea that's like, was the oldest house always like it is now? And the almost certainly the answer is no. The oldest house probably used to literally be a tree of some sorts. We call it the oldest house, but that's not its name. That's just what we call it. So what it actually is unknown. Yeah, that's something I've always found weird about American food places. Anything that's not beef, for some reason, it's not a burger anymore. But you can have a burger of anything. You can put anything in a burger. It's like a pizza. It's like if you decided that anything that is not a cheese and sauce pizza, which is like, so historically speaking, pizzas used to just be tomato sauce, well, like, you know, a tomato base, cheese on top, and then maybe some like basil or some herbs on top of that, and that's it. That's what a pizza was. Traditionally speaking, that's all a pizza was. Saying that if you added any other ingredients to it, forbidden fake pizza territory. People are so precious about pizzas. It's so funny. Yeah, it'd be like if you put anything else on a pizza, it's no longer called a pizza. It's a meat slab. It's, you know, sorry, bread slab, I meant. A meat slab. Bread slab. No, a burger is just a type of sandwich, sure. That's what I've heard people argue about that before. But yeah, it doesn't.
Critters are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
Yeah, that was also mentioned in one of those logs. It's like they're attacking intruders. If you put pineapple on pizza, you will be dead to me. I don't even like it to leave it. This is personal. I do. I'm sorry to say it, Core, but Hawaiian pizza is my favorite kind of pizza. Yeah, like vegan versions of burgers exist. We still call those burgers. Not only do I put pineapple on pizza, I intentionally order pizzas with pineapple on them. Oh god. Oh, okay. Let's just listen to this.
I tried to get out after the detonation, but the astral spike came out of nowhere. I
Right.
escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess. But I stopped the hiss. I did it.
You didn't
Fate
stop
did
the
her
hiss,
part
I
and
did.
The Bureau is safe. Until the next thing. Jesse has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody.
Well, interesting.
The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
Interesting. Do I consider a Stromboli a calzone? Crystal's growing like crazy hair Tiberian moment? Yeah. I don't actually know what a Stromboli is. Dear. Oh, pardon me. I don't like pineapple on pizza either, but I get the appeal for others, and people can agree to disagree. Yeah, that's the thing. Again, the only traditional ingredients, the only truly, like, universal ingredients on a pizza are cheese and sauce. There's a clip I saw of Thor of Pirate Software say this exact thing. It's like the only 2 universal ingredients of a pizza are sauce and cheese, and I guess bread. I guess bread as well. Although some people make pizzas out of other materials as well, other than bread. So, yeah, cheese and sauce is about the only thing that is like fundamental ingredients of a pizza. So yeah, like, I guess what I'm saying is I don't gatekeep pizza. You can have whatever pizza ingredient you like. I just happen to like ham and cheese, ham, pineapple and cheese. I like a Hawaiian pizza. I'm not, and that's another thing. I'm not the biggest fan of meat lovers pizzas. Some people, meat lovers pizzas are their favorite pizzas, but I personally prefer, like, I think actually something that Thor also said. Again, Thor, lead developer of Pirate Software. He seemed to also like pineapple on pizza, or at least he enjoys it. He's not his favorite, but he enjoys it. What he described is that the reason, and potentially the reason I like it on pizza, is that the pineapple cuts through the grease. actually, in the clip, he also mentions that pineapple eats you back. Did you know? Pineapple is a meat tenderizer, and so it breaks down proteins. So when you eat pineapple, the pineapple eats you back a little bit. I'm a pepperoni and bacon pizza gal. Fair enough, yeah. Never understood the prejudice towards pineapple on pizza, as if sweet and savory or sweet and salty was already a thing. Well, that's just it. Like, if you like sweet and sour pork, it's pretty similar. It's not, pineapple is one of those, it's a fruit, sure, but it's not one of those like standard fruits that would be weird on certain things. Actually, one of the best pizzas I've ever had was a dessert pizza. It was a pizza that had banana and chocolate and raspberry sauce on it. I think what it was is it was a small pizza about this big. It had raspberry sauce as its base. It then had chunks of banana on it, and it was drizzled with chocolate, and then cooked. And the cooked banana is so good. And yeah, banana and chocolate go great together, and the raspberry sauce just adds like a sweetness that, I mean, it's already pretty sweet, but yeah, that was an amazing pizza. One of the best pizzas I've ever had. And of course that was all just on a, you know, fairly standard pizza base. But what the hell was I gonna add to that? Yeah, certain flavors like pineapple, certain things like, if you don't like pineapple, of course, you're not gonna like pineapple on pizza. But cooked pineapple has such a unique flavor and like use in culinary stuff. That's why, once again, sweet and sour pork usually has pineapple in it. For the same kind of purpose that you put pineapple on pizza. It cuts through the grease. It cuts through, it like is a palate cleanser of sorts while you're eating something that's super cheesy and greasy and stuff like that, and the pineapple just adds this like refreshingness to your bite that you would otherwise wouldn't get. And so where otherwise you might get overwhelmed with the amount of like oils and grease on a pizza, the pineapple helps cut through that and deliver a more well-rounded flavor. But again, if you don't like pineapple, that's fine. You're welcome to like whatever you want to like. A plain Marge pizza or a pizza with multiple cheeses. Fair enough, yeah. Actually, I had not that long ago, like maybe a year ago, I had my first ever just cheese pizza, and it was good. Cheese pizza's good. I like it. I like pizza with just cheese on it. I love pizza like mac and cheese in that sense. It's a vehicle to deliver cheese. Yeah. I've never had dessert pizza, but it sounds so good. Yeah. No. Oh, it's so good. I gotta make one of my own, because I've never made my own dessert pizza before. Have you ever had Fiesta pizza or Mexican pizza? No, I haven't. This actually reminds me, maybe that's why I enjoy balsamic reduction on pizza. Right! The vinegary sour drizzle is a good contrast with very savory and fatty pizza. Yeah, see, that's just it. Like, balsamic vinegar would do the same thing. Vinegars generally do the same kind of thing. Your social credit score is getting dangerously low. Please consume some proper pizza to raise it. I'll consume a hot dog and you know, but actually a hot dog has the same logic. A hot dog, you know, like, once again, there's a question of whether a hot dog is a sandwich. I'll let other people make those decisions. I don't really care. But a hot dog has the same logic where it's like, hot dog is a sandwich? Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, Fiestada. Sorry, I didn't... oh, you wrote Fiesta though, so I was like... you wrote Fiesta in the comment, so I read it as Fiesta. But Fiestada is the actual pizza. Spaghetti is a salad. Sure. Sure. Yeah. I was gonna say, a hot dog has the same kind of logic that pineapple on pizza has, where if you like your hot dog with mustard, like American mustard has the same logic where it has that sort of bite to it that changes the overall flavor. Yeah, my stupid text to speech only picks up English. Oh, I see what you... Yeah. Hence why it... Yeah. So yeah, speech to text, yeah. Anyway, let's listen to this.
Nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help. But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have?
Thank you for your donation.
There's conflict beyond our
Thank you for the
comfort.
donation.
IDC about mustard.
I've
I care
decided
about
to rejoin
crab,
the Bureau
crab,
of the
crab,
upper
crab,
levels.
crab,
And
crab,
my long
crab,
distance
crab,
from the
crab,
Foundation.
crab,
North
crab,
Carolina will
crab,
continue to
crab,
for disobeying
crab,
them.
crab,
That's
crab,
Chris's way.
crab, crab,
But I don't
crab,
care.
crab.
I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path.
From crab to crab. Yeah. What I don't understand is what decision, like what makes it decide to go from crab to crab. I don't know why it does that. I don't understand.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Thank you. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, is this Marshall affected by the hiss?
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red in the eye.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It is made right.
You fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
I kind of assumed that she killed herself.
You want this to be true.
I kind of assumed that she killed herself to stop the hiss. Because, like, wouldn't that be the logical thing? She mentioned her HRA got damaged. When, Oh. Oh.
Push up!
Holy fuck! Oh my god. I hate how every time, as soon as I land, she's right there. Oh! Aw, what the hell? Well. I'll take this, thank you. Oh, what the? She was on the collapsible floor, but it knocked her past the floor. So it didn't kill her instantly. Oh, what the hell? Since when did... I didn't take over anyone. Ow. Oh my god. Who's fucking sniping me? Bastard. Ow. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, when she falls off the edge, she just gets teleported back onto the edge. Oh, I killed my own guy. Oops. No.
Sorry, I wasn't here to help, Marshall.
Okay.
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes.
Okay, wait. Oops, wrong
Marshall
button.
came down here to stop.
Yep. Cool. It's, recovery health and melee hits. Nope, get rid of that. Okay, do I have any duplicates? Duplicate mods. That one's better. Let's just get rid of one of them. That's a 10. 9. Okay, hopefully that's enough. I've got heaps of space for weapon mods.
I should have been with her. I could have saved her.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, to be fair, Marshall ran off by herself. So there was not really anything we could do about her. Not really anything we could do about her, like saving her. Are there anything in these side rooms? No. They're just for spawning in enemies. And yeah, this is very hissy. God damn it. Fucking personal mods. I hate that there's a limited number of personal mod spaces. Evade. God damn it. Just fucking get rid of all the evade ones. Shield +9. +10. So get rid of this one. 9, 3. Okay, whatever. Let's go. It's out of breath from saying it too many times. That's why I went from like crap to crap. Oh, this is where we're gonna go next, but we can't go there yet. Yeah, we can actually hear it breathing. But yeah, let's use our... It's used as a Polaris, you say? And friggin' get rid of the damn hiss. Foundation is stable, beaten.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
You will improve your loyalty. We literally saved the Foundation. We saved the oldest house, and therefore them. And they demand things of us. Oh, the former is here.
The nail is secure.
Yeah, I heard
The hiss
Control
can't
2 is
touch it.
coming.
I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go.
Yeah, thinking she'd save the Bureau. she actually
I
did
wasn't
more
ready for
damage
this
than
crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise, I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together?
The Foundation. So yeah, that DLC actually wasn't that long. That was, what, 2 streams worth? Hell calls, will you dive? Yeah. Because that was the thing, is like, Alan Wake 2, basically... Yeah, that DLC wasn't that interesting. It was good, but it wasn't that interesting.
I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's.
New gun?
Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
Oh. It was waiting for me to do something. Okay, well, yeah, so that's this DLC mission, series of missions completed. But the next one would be this mission back in the main bureau. Let's just see if Emily has anything to say now that we've finished that.
Now that this nail business is handled, I should probably be getting back to executive.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll keep poking around. Just for a little bit.
Nail field.
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
Define anything.
Anything unusual?
So please don't encroaching on my time playing
Define
there.
unusual.
Hell Heavens too.
Emily.
Sorry, but the answer is a whopping yes. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant field of, well, think of it like low-level radiation. It seems to suppress any biological matter it encounters. This explains why nothing grows here and why the Bureau had to abandon the area. Prolonged exposure would certainly begin affecting neural processes.
Wait. Was the field created when I cleansed the nail?
I considered that, but the nail's readings are quite different from the ones I recorded at the cleanse control points. I think the nail's field is purely of its own making. In fact, I think it would passively prevent any Hiss corruption, like the HRAs do. Which makes me wonder what actually occurred when you cleansed the nail.
I've been wondering about that myself.
Did the board let the Hiss corrupt the nail? Did they want me to cleanse it? If so, why?
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore's
floor full
famous
of
for being
blood.
the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that. Strangely, the only 2 board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply...
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Like, we're
If
fucked.
anyone's getting shown the door, it's them. What do you know about an entity named Former?
I can't say I've heard of it. You got any details for me?
Well, imagine a one-eyed bug.
Gigantic one-eyed bug
I
thing.
think it was a part of the board, but then something happened and now it's separate.
Interesting. See, I always wondered if the board was some sort of entity or a group or conglomerate of linked consciousnesses, but this supports the group theory. Although it could have undergone some sort of corporeal exile. Too many unknowns to form a working hypothesis yet, but I can prioritize this matter in future astral dives if you think it's important.
Fortune favors the prepared. Do it. I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
Cognac.
We'll work on that.
Don't make me thirsty. Yeah, this is some sort of red sand.
Don't be a stranger.
I mean, it could be blood-soaked sand. Who knows? But, I believe it was always red. Oh, right. Abilities points, yes. Plus 100% to shield barrage damage. Holy crap. I haven't even used it yet, and I'm already able to do that. I don't really use ground slam very often, so you know what? I could either get +20/+20 or +20 and +100. While holding shield, use evade to rush at enemies and knock them back. Huh. Let's just get +20, +20 and +100. Like that. Blood-soaked sand. I'll make Tiberium poisoning over that. I'll take Tiberium poisoning over that anytime. Fair enough. Just turning slowly into Tiberium crystal. Don't you have a floor covered in blood? I do. Dun dun dun. Okay, we're going back to Central Executive. As Kane intended. I'm pro GDI. Yeah. I also am pro GDI. Mainly because pro GDI is pro, you know, life. Nods. Oh, it crashed again. Whoa. That's the second time I've ever had it crash, and that's 2 in the same day. I was just gonna get back to the Central Executive so that we could pro-life. Well, okay, now we mustn't take these things out of context. I'm pro-choice. But yeah, I guess that's what GDI too late. That's what GDI is. GDI is pro-choice, right? The Nod are pro-forced evolution through Tiberium. So please say that it's still, like, even though it just crashed, please don't send me back to prior to the boss fight or something. Some bullshit like that. Please just leave it as finished, having finished the DLC. Yeah, GDI is pro-choice. That's just it. Out of context, it's best context. Choice 1, live. Choice 2, die. So wait, let's just check to see. Did it save me talking to Emily?
If you're not gonna listen to me, then you better go figure out how to stop this. There's no telling what could happen if the vibrations escalate.
Oh my god, it did go back to before. Well, wait, no.
Looking around.
No, wait, no, what?
I wish I could go with you, but I still need 30 hours of training before I can do field work.
We'll work on that.
Wait, what? No, it saved that it shows that I've got mission.
See?
It's finished the mission.
I told you we were gonna die down here.
What the hell?
Not panic, Dr. Song. Keep monitoring those tremors.
The mission is gone, and the tremors should be over, but she's still talking about tremors. But then she had dialogue points.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Has the nail been doing anything since we restored it?
What the fuck?
Define anything. Define unusual.
Emily.
Sorry. But the answer is a walk. Now that it's whole, the nail is emitting a constant. Well,
yeah.
It seems this is prolonged.
Wait, was the field created when I
considered that? But the nail's readings are quite. I think.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this.
They want if so.
So yeah, like that dialogue says I cleanse the nail.
I wish I could go with you, but I still need.
But then.
crystals, cave painting. This place is a research gold mine.
So yeah,
I'm
rust-filled
gonna keep
sand.
looking around.
Ugh, I knew I should have brought my carbon dioxide. It's one of those things you always...
I'm gonna keep...
I can't get her to repeat the dialogue.
Don't be a stranger.
But she spoke as if the nail was, there was still tremors, there was still earthquakes.
Hello.
God damn
I'm gonna
it.
keep looking around.
Strange. Super strange. Yeah, and it remembered me saving those. It must have been just weird one-off dialogue glitch. This game is as unreliable as my as reliable as my cat's training. Unrelated news: Austria's government collapsed today. What? Again? First of all, your government collapsed, but also, second of all, again. I haven't been keeping up with the news, to be fair. What happened? The hell happened? Okay. We're in low res texture, Jesse. Wait. Oh, never mind. We're back to high res text. They collapsed today. Yeah, we had an election 3 months ago. Until today, there were coalition talks. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, there's probably a re-election coming. Well then. Just really quick before we start, we just make a little quick intro to the DLC. Yeah, first of all, we got that. We go back to the hotline. Yeah, we saw this when at one point. When we walked towards the elevator.
There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint. Reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Yeah, that's Alan Wake writing his own salvation, I suppose, into reality. Investigation Sector, I think is what it was, wasn't it? Yeah. That re-election's gonna boost the far-right party to 40 to 50% instead of 28. Oh, God. Yeah, the whole world is... Why is so much of the world... I don't fully understand why so much of the world is drifting conservative. Oh. Yeah. Basically,
Hello?
I really should...
Anyone here?
I really feel like I should, maybe before I play this next DLC, I should play Alan Wake on the channel. Because I've never played Alan Wake. The first one. Because Alan Wake came out on, like, the PS3 sort of thing. It came out back in, like, the mid to late thousands. So, the story, in terms of, like, chronology, yeah, Alan Wake comes first in the series, then Control, and then Alan Wake 2. The last election 3 months ago was the FBO's best ever result of 28.8%. Should the government fail to form that, that'll boost them even more. Right, yeah, yeah. Right. Yikes. Plus the girlie in Alan Wake 2, you get to play as well. She's really cool. Right. Legendary skin for Alan and Dead by Daylight. Right, right, right. Oh, I forgot that Alan Wake. Alan from Alan Wake. Alan Wake from Alan Wake. They added him to Dead by Daylight. I forgot about that. Yeah, I've seen someone playing Alan Wake, but like back then, Alan Wake was a standalone thing, and there was no. I don't think they had written the idea of the world of Control or the Bureau into things yet. There might be a mention of a bureau in Alan Wake, but whatever it is, whatever is written in, is very, would be very basic. There's nowhere near as much lore and world as there is. Oh, welcome back, Nathan. We're about to wrap up the stream, as there is in Control. But then Alan Wake 2, of course, leads on from this Control DLC. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll go away, we'll play Alan Wake, then we'll come back, play the Alan Wake, or the AWE DLC, the Alan Wake and Control universe again. I swear, so fascinating. Yeah, that's the thing. As soon as I saw what Control was gonna be, immediately, like, I was like, I'm gonna love this. I'm gonna love this world that they're building. Like, their own sort of, like, SCP style, Men in Black, Bureau of abnormal objects and altered world events and things. And, yeah, the fact that Alan Wake is an altered world event. That's the whole idea is that original game, Alan Wake, is recontextualized, I think. Again, I'll have to play Alan Wake to see. It's recontextualized as being an altered world event in the universe that is Control. And so, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play Alan Wake, and then we'll come back to this DLC, and then eventually we'll play Alan Wake 2. But yeah, also, enough politics. But, before enough politics, I think a lot of the world is turning conservative is because many people are upset with what is happening. High crime, massive inflation. Yeah, the thing is, though, is that there is, like, the way I see it, I'm pretty sure the way, like, from my perspective, the... How do I say this without... How do I say this as diplomatically as possible? I personally see the shift is more than one thing. It's a multitude of things, but one of the things is definitely leaders of countries, in a lot of cases, broadly getting older. A lot of, like, the politicians and politics of a lot of countries is heading towards being older. And generally speaking, older people tend to lean more conservative. But also, especially in the US, there's this idea that the people, the young people who vote conservative are the types who feel like they aren't included in the plan for the future. And so, you know, the typical thing they always mention. I kind of don't like using these terms just because it feels like generalization to me, and like targeted. But they talk about, you know, straight white men feel like they're excluded in a lot of the discussions about how we move forward in the world. And so there's that idea that they feel left out, and therefore they seek some kind of community, and it happens to lead them down the path towards like more conservative, right-leaning or alt-right leaning groups. Oh yeah, Damien. Yeah, I'd play both Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2, but do it in chronological. Well, do it in the order that I think is right, which is, you know, original Alan Wake, then the Control DLC, then Alan Wake 2. Here in Austria, the main cause of the right shift is mainly because of immigration-related crimes. Well, in Austria, the right-wing party has by far the highest turnout of all parties, below 31. Right. 45% of 16 to 28 vote right-wing. Yeah. Once again, that's what this thing is that I'm talking about. I think it's that it might. I mean, I might be wrong, but this is what it is like. This is supposedly what I've heard it's like in America. Is that the young people voting right are typically people who feel like they've been left out of the conversation about the future. Feel like they've been left out of policy making and planning and things like that. And the problem is that while I think those two things aren't necessarily disconnected, I think they are connected. I was going to say, I do still think that, broadly speaking, the politicians of the world are leaning older. But also, it just so happens that, like, right-leaning groups tend to be the ones who are holding out on things like climate change. I don't think the young people voting right-wing are voting due to climate change things. It's just unfortunate that the party they choose to vote for also doesn't want to do anything about climate change. Yeah, as was mentioned there, supposedly the biggest reason why Trump was voted president in this latest round is that it was immigration. Immigration was one of the huge factors, and your YouTube just suddenly crapped itself. Okay. Yeah, immigration and economy were the reasons that people voted right, apparently, in this latest election. But the thing is that the problem is that people who are the voting people don't understand what would actually help their economy the most. The people voting for economy reasons literally voted the wrong way, basically. The people voting for Trump in the US don't understand that Trump's policies are not, like, good economic policies. They're actually the opposite. They're actually going to make the economy worse and more difficult. At least according to what I've heard just on, like, news sources and supposedly economists have basically said that none of Trump's policies are going to make for good economic growth. He claims economy stuff, but then none of his policies reflect that. But then the ones voting for immigration related stuff, yeah, once again, I think for a lot of the young people voting right, it is about feeling like they aren't part of the conversation about the future. You know, there's lots of things in politics about trying to get women to be on the same level as men, law-wise. There's lots of policies about the rights of gay people, the rights of trans people, the rights of minority people. And so the reason that immigration becomes an issue for people is because they see things that, yeah, they see things about immigration. They see, you know, the policies about migrants and immigrants and things like that, and they are like, why do they get that stuff and we don't? Remains to be seen what happens in the US. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing though, is that I think from what I remember, uh, the between 2016 and 2019, the so what from what I remember of the election, it's been a while though. My brain struggling to remember pre-COVID. Um, a lot of the policy stuff that they did during that. No, actually, from what I remember, the between 2019 and uh, what I remember is that like right at the start of Biden's you know, presidency, there was actually a sharp upturn in the economy before COVID, of course, destroyed everything. Um, but no, from what I remember, because Trump's main thing, his economic plans were they were to get workers working in the US, but also tariffs. And first of all, he didn't actually get all the jobs he promised. You know, he promised, you know, 500,000 new jobs or something being made, but actually most of Trump's presidency, uh, um, the freaking there was a downturn in sorry, well, an upturn in overall unemployment. Since it's one of your messages. Oh, okay. Uh, a lot of friends in immigrant circles, but there's a pretty bad stereotype rooted in facts. Um, well, yeah. Well, the thing is that at least in the U.S., again, I don't know about Austrian politics. To be fair, we don't hear much about Austrian politics here in New Zealand. But we do have a fair amount of American freaking news here in New Zealand, unfortunately. But from what I remember hearing, most of the concerns people have about immigrants is unfounded. There are things that are said about immigrants that people take as fact, but are almost always just someone said something and that's just perpetuated. So, like, I know in Europe broadly, because of all the crises that have happened in the Middle East, there have been a lot of like Syrian and other countries' refugees going to Europe. But I think honestly, the issue isn't that there are immigrants coming to the country, because there are lots of countries that handle immigrants coming to their country. I think the issue is that the attitudes towards immigrants are worse. I'm sorry for sounding. It's okay. It's okay. We're wrapping up the stream anyway. I was planning on stopping the stream 20 minutes ago, but we just got on a tangent, and it's interesting to rant about these things sometimes. Although I do get the feeling that, like, see what I'd say. is, yeah, we'll play some more Helldivers too at some point. Project Zomboid, if I eventually get it, yeah, we'll play it on the channel, but I don't currently have it. And don't buy it for me. I can afford to buy stuff myself now. So don't worry about buying it for me. Yeah, you already bought Helldivers. That was already well too much of a present. Yeah, I do feel like, see countries, English speaking countries, hopefully not Zach, I really did. This is the thing, is like, I do get the funny feeling that like English speaking countries like the UK, America, New Zealand, Australia, we have a lot of immigration. We have a lot of people coming to our country from outside. Our countries have continued to have huge population growth because we have a lot of migrants who settle in our countries. However, if you yeah, and then if you look at the statistics of how immigration works, and it's because we want immigrants. Like, we as New Zealand, if you look at the politics of if you look at New Zealand politics, most of the time there is the idea, at least if you're voting Labour, if you're voting Liberal here, there is actually the idea that we aim to have about 50,000 migrants come here every year. Or is it 5,000? 50,000? 5,000? Fuck, I can't even remember. There's a factor of 10 difference. Whatever. We actually have an aim to get a certain amount of migrants moving to New Zealand, because the more citizens you have, the more people you can tax, the more like economic growth you can achieve. And so we have systems in place to bring migrants into our countries and like get them becoming tax paying citizens. Taxes. Yum. That's just it. We want people to come here, become workers, become tax paying citizens, so that the economy will grow, you know? Housing crisis be damned. We want more people coming here. So whereas I get the feeling that immigrants aren't as welcome in a lot of European countries. I just remember early on in the Syrian crisis, the Netherlands basically borderline closed off their borders and were like, we're not taking anyone. My family comes from the Netherlands, so I can say these things. The Netherlands, yeah, they basically refused to take any migrants whatsoever from the Syrian crisis. And the only thing that can, that kind of policy, that kind of attitude towards migrants can only be rooted in some kind of racism, right? I know a lot of people at the time when I served in the military, I actually was deployed on the border and tasked with stopping immigration. So I think you're right. Yeah. See, that's the thing, is it's such a different attitude towards immigration. And so what that leads to is when you do get immigrants, people see well, there are less policies to help immigrants become part of the country, and therefore they end up on the fringes. They end up in poverty. They end up jobless. They end up stealing and doing crime, basically, to survive. And so they get this like negative, they get put into this negative light. If instead you have like really welcoming policies, like America used to, and like most of the rest of the English speaking world have, you can get immigration and it be totally fine. And people can integrate. But yeah, I'm not saying it's an inherently like the people of the country are racist. Not at all. I'm sure it's related to do with, it's all related to policy. It's all related to immigration policy. And unfortunately, the people who vote for immigration policies are voting because they want to stop immigration, which is the opposite of what should be happening. They should be looking at the immigration policies and finding out why immigrants are finding themselves in poverty, why immigrants are finding themselves not integrating properly. Source Krone, largest Austrian newspaper. Right. Oh, once again, I think you got you got censored again. Sometimes if you rewrite the message in a slightly different way, it won't get censored, but yeah. I'll just check if I can see it. If I go live chat. Oh, here we go. I can see it now on this screen. The common Austrian sees immigrants as non-working and lazy individuals to get everything for free. Yes. Which is which in 2015, 2017 was actually pretty close to the truth. That's the thing, is So yeah, that's the thing, is that's why there's that idea, and that's an inherently a racist view, isn't it? Because not all immigrants are like that. Especially, I mean, and the thing is that what you'll find as well is that, yeah, not your words. I understand. I know it's a newspaper article. What a lot of people don't realize is that they only see. Again, I'm trying not to be accusatory, but you'll find that most of the immigrants that they're talking about are non-white immigrants. Immigrants from, like, if I moved to, let's say, Austria, just because we were talking about Austria and the Austrian paper, if I moved to Austria and became a citizen, or and became, if I immigrated, I wouldn't be seen as odd, unless of course, because I don't speak German or Austrian German. Um, that might be seemed weird, but yeah, the it's oh, if you messaged me again, I might have, yeah, missed it. Uh, yeah, if I moved to Austria or I moved to the Netherlands or somewhere like that, it wouldn't be seen as weird, because, or seen as a problem, because I'm white. and I already have a job. I'm a teacher. I'll integrate well, supposedly. But as soon as it's as soon as it's like a Muslim, Middle Eastern person, that's seen as bad. It's seen as, oh, they can't integrate. I remember my dad sometimes spouts these concepts because he leans conservative in some areas. Immigrants is one of them. This represents a significant increase from previous years. For instance, in 2015, more than half the total prison population and 75% of pre-trial detainees were non-Austrian citizens. Right. Yeah. Right. Percentage of inmates in Austrian prisons by nationality. Right, yeah. But once again, it's that same reason why in America, like there's a and in New Zealand. I'm not pointing fingers at anyone in particular. In America, the prison population is primarily black, even though black people only represent about 20% or something of the population. It's something quite small, but maybe I forget if 20% is too low or too high. There's like, let's just say, you know, 1/5 of the population in America is African American, and yet like 70% of prisoners are African American, and it's not because African Americans are more likely to commit crime. It's that African Americans are more likely to be charged for crime. Uh, yeah. So and then you that's the same in New Zealand. Maori represent, again, something like 20 to 30% of the overall population of New Zealand, and once again they're like 70 to 80% of prison population is Maori. And again, it's because of that same logic. It's the Maori and African Americans and immigrants in Austria are put into societally put into the position where they end up having to resort to crime to survive, or they're pushed to the fringes of society, and therefore, you're gonna sap. I'm probably gonna have a nap after the stream because I've been yawning all stream. But yeah, I'll let you know if I play. Well, I mean, I'll let you know ahead of time if I do another Helldivers stream, because, or even if I just play Helldivers in my own time, I'll send you a message. Because yeah, we'll play some more. Also, just checking. Yeah, 300 chat messages. I'll not read them just yet because I don't want to show them on the channel on the stream. But But yeah, I'm probably gonna have a nap after this, so probably not straight after the stream. But yeah, so it's one of those things where it's you think when people talk about statistics, people like to use the idea that statistics are fact, when really statistics just show a window into possibility. Uh, oh, you talking about yeah, yeah. Yeah. No. So yeah, what we're talking about Helldivers and I guess Project Zomboid at some point in the future. Yeah, yeah. If I play, I'll send you a message. Play some Helldivers together. But yeah, just to finish my thought, or just to finish my rant, uh, a lot of the times, the statistics show something, but what they don't show is the context of that information. So yeah, it is a fact that like the majority of prison inmates is a certain population of the country, but what that doesn't show is the like systematic systems in place that make that a reality, make that happen. The amount of times that an African American guy will just get pulled over by police for no reason, and then something will happen which gets him imprisoned. Uh, Political commentary with Rory would be a fire podcast. It would just be another liberal white dude talking about liberal policy. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that, and that's why it's sad to see that the world is so upset about all the recent changes in power dynamics, power hierarchy. But I should get you on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is quite right leaning. He would never accept someone like me on his podcast, even if I was popular enough to go on his podcast. Instant gaming. What's that? Is this a... Do they do Steam keys? Oh, it's in euros though. So there, I'm worried. To be honest, I'm joining the Austrian police in 2 months. Right, yeah. So right-wing government is going to help me in theory. But outside of theory, I am worried. Yeah, that is true. That's actually an interesting thing to note, is like the police, yeah, as police and as teacher, it's the same here as well, where I hate the fact that currently the National Party in New Zealand is in power, which is our right-leaning party, because they're making changes to... I'd like to do overtime now, yeah. We're the National Party is currently making education changes, which are going against some of the changes that were made by the Liberal Party to improve education. So yeah, I'm curious as to how the police handle it as well when policies change towards left or right leaning policies. That must affect police as well. And so yeah, your ability to be a police officer must be affected. Yeah. SC Gaming gets you keys really cheaply? Right. Oh, shit. You got it for yourself for $2 and then bought it for 35 for me. Well, thank you. I appreciate the... When I saw you bought it for me, I was like, whoa, what the heck? Because I had looked at it just the other day prior to you buying it for me, and saw what it was, what the price was, and was like, I'll wait. Wait till it's cheaper. But yeah, I'll check that out, and because there's one that Matty sent me. That's another place that has like Steam keys for cheaper than they are on Steam. So I'll have to look into that as well. But right, okay, yep, I'll check it out after the stream. Yeah. Install Helldivers too, because we'll play it in the near future. I might even do a stream of it in between other things. Like if we start Alan Wake next stream, then maybe the next stream after that I'll play some Helldivers 2, and then we'll get back to Alan Wake and all that sort of thing. Yeah, it's really big, so you should install it. You should just get it installed ahead of time. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not done with Helldivers 2. I only just unlocked the 500 kg. I only just reached like level. I think I'm just like 16 or 17 now. So I only just recently got the 500 kg. Oh no. I'm doomed. Yeah. 500 kgs. Uh yeah, yeah. I do remember you mentioning that you're you're level 25ish or something. Oh damn. What about an FPS game where the melee swing of a weapon changes direction based on the direction of the player cam? Huh. I mean, that'd be a nice little detail. That'd be something you'd add to another kind of like another bigger concept. You're grinding yourself to level 23 in like 3 hours? Oh, I see. Yeah, I was trying to do a little bit of grinding because I wanted to I was playing on higher levels to try and get more samples and stuff like that. More of the rare samples and stuff. And but yeah, I only managed to get to I think I'm level like 17. Yeah. I was gonna say getting to level 25 would be a good level because that's the final level for unlocking all the stuff. So that'd be a good level to grind to. Gonna have to grind as well at level 4, right? Yeah. Well, as soon as you can, get to higher levels, higher difficulties, because the higher difficulties, they give you the like percentage bonuses to your points, and that makes a huge difference on leveling. Like is it the challenging difficulty gives you like 100%, or is it 120? I remember it gives you like some large amount of percent more. Maybe it's 75. And is it hard? That gives you 100 and something. I don't remember. All I remember is that I started doing highest gives you 300%. Yeah, but that's just it's like I don't think I'll probably ever go much higher than like hard difficulty. Just because hard difficulty already gives me everything it gives me enough percentages of points or whatever. I did 4 level 9 dives. That stuff gives you like 1,200 XP per mission, right? Yeah. 25 will be fun, so I can finally get 500 kg Rocky and then stomp on him with a mech. Oh, the friendly fire. It's just because it's Helldivers. They wanted it to be super Helldivers, basically unplayable. Right, yeah. I was going to say, they have friendly fire because it just plays well into the concepts of the game. Like, just the expendability of people. And the reason that the friendly fire isn't so bad because my brain just shut off. Friendly fire isn't so bad because if everyone dies, you still just redeploy. It just uses all of your redeploy points. I mean, why are these people? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I also misread that it was from you, and I thought it was from Nathan for some reason. Yeah, so that's why I answered it that way. I do apologize. Ways to redeploy. Fair enough. But I was gonna say it is kind of funny to bomb the ship that picks you up at the end. That is kind of funny. Not to kill anyone, but just to have the ship flying off as just a ton of explosions. Because the helicopter doesn't take any damage, it is kind of funny to drop all your bombs at the very end. Anyway, enough Discord. Yeah, let's wrap the stream up there. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm happy that we've managed to get through Foundation. I'm very keen to get into AWE on Control, and yeah. So, but before we do that, we'll get through Alan Wake. And there's, as you can see here, there's a ton of games I want to play in the immediate future. Ignore After Hours. That's mine. That's my stuff. Yeah, there's a ton of games I want to get back to here. Outer Wilds, I really want to play one of the modded games that I was talking with Digits about. So that might also be one of the streams I do in the near future. Just to intersperse some other games in between other streams. But yeah. Yeah, this is all stuff I want to either stream or do episodes of. I was going to stream Project Borealis, but apparently it's like 10 minutes long. And I don't really know of anything else I want to put in the same stream, so I'm probably going to do this as a video. I'll do a one-off video. Project Borealis prologue. Yeah, I mean, I can see it on here. But, yeah. I think it's just because you wrote acceptable racism together. Yeah, this is always, I can't get this to change from top chat. No, this is just a demo. This is just a demo for it. Project Borealis prologue. It's like a 10-minute demo. But yeah, I do plan on playing it. Holy Mary, Mother of Joseph. But yeah, as soon as you start Project Borealis, you're already almost done Project Borealis. Yeah. It's so quick. It's so short that I'll do a quick little video of me playing it instead of a stream. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I'll catch you in the next stream. We'll stream soon. What's actually what is today? Today's Sunday, the 5th. So yeah, we've got a few more weeks to work with for our streams and stuff like that. Before I'm back at work. So yeah. We'll see how much of that stuff we can get through before I have to go back to work. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll catch you in the next one. I'm gonna go have a nap. Maybe have a little bite to eat and then have a nap. And I'll catch you in the next stream. See you guys. Probably recording myself as well. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Because it's so short. It's a demo. Bye. A bunch of Roblox games stole the Borealis OST. I see. And tried suing the studio over it. The hell? But yeah, don't let the pineapple bite. Pineapple always bites you back. See you guys. Oh yeah, I always forget. I keep forgetting I have my little stream thing. Bye.